Show me the tendies! Cheers, everybody, huh? Oh, shit, I'm blocking him. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Look at this, huh? Big day, big day. But, as many people already noted, there was a big day for a lot of value-type stocks, right? But as we all know, GameStop was one of them. GameStop was one of them. So this is a big day, huh? I mean, it cracked 14. Actually, it's 14 after hours. That's pretty sick. No material news, but this is the thing. We've been talking about this shit for months. That this is a tailwind. If there's this rotation into small and value type stocks, that it seemed like it's been happening the past couple weeks. How much have we been pulling up this IWM chart, the Russell 2000? We've been saying, hey, it broke above that, and then it held last week, and then it's holding this week. And you just see this big move into these types of stocks. Obviously, GameStop is a special situation. It has its own fundamental thesis, but this is the type of stuff that's a tailwind that you just welcome it when it comes. It's still very, very early days for a rotation like this, make no mistake, but it is meaningful. And that's why you see on a day like today, no news from GameStop, it gets 10% move, 10% move. And we've been talking about this too. We also shouldn't be too surprised when the market turns in favor of these types of stocks, value type stocks, or even gaming type stocks sometimes, but the stock price will go down toward the support range, and then it can float back up to the higher end of the box, that resistance range, right? Even on no news. We've been saying that for the past couple of weeks. You're seeing that happen right now. It's obviously all else equal, it's nice to happen, right? You like to see it rise. We'd like the price to be higher. But nothing has these past 3 days, right? Whether it's $11, whether it's $14, there doesn't need to be much of a change of thesis for that to happen. You just enjoy it when it happens, right? And of course, the inverse of that is when it fell from 15 to 14 down to 11 and 10, right? Some people panic and you get nervous about that drop, but as long as it's within that range, it's no big deal for our type of thesis, right? I mean, our type of style investing, everyone has their own different approach, but for our approach, for many people, cheers everybody, huh? Happy Monday to everybody. Happy Monday. For our style, it's like all right, that's good. Now it's getting bid up and everything's in favor right now. Let's see if it sticks. Let's see if this rotation continues to happen. Let's see if the Black Friday this week of Black Friday news, that's front of mind for some folks. I did see GameStop mentioned one of those gaming articles somewhere. But let's just see. I mean, like we said too, the good news about this is that's great. Let it get bid up. Let it get up, put it to 14, 15. And can you imagine if you're in that range and then you get dropped on some big material news, material update from the company, whatever it might be, another 13D filing, an update from Ryan Cohen, like that stuff, and then you're bouncing off this new level. So this is all very constructive. It's all really the past the month or two, whatever. It's kind of just been what we roughly expected. And then but importantly, this on the chart, on the technicals, it broke above that. What is this? The 20-day? I don't even know. The 20-day broke above that. And now that this bullish uptrend persists, and now you got what we have this time around is a number. So remember when we had this big run up, right? We were streaming, we were talking about this. This is great. Cheers, everybody, huh? You puff it on the cigar. You got to enjoy it when it happens. Now what you got this time around, right? You got in the rearview mirror a retest of some form of support. Some more time has passed. In the chart is bouncing back. That's a stronger chart. That's a more bullish chart. Again, remove GME, remove GameStop. Just looking at the chart, that's a more bullish chart. Also, even bigger news is the Ryan Cohen stuff, right? I don't have the letter up right now, but that's huge news. Like I said, I interpret that the big picture type stuff as super bullish personally. And even in the short term, it kind of like the market needs to price this in a bit more. We've been saying this for the past week. Right now, you kind of start to see it happen. There's other tailwinds too, make no mistake, but I think you're starting to see this priced in a bit more, but nothing crazy, because you know why? Look at the volume. Look at it. Today's volume was below the average volume, and even this past week, it hasn't been crazy volume. I don't know how Yahoo calculates it. Is it like 3-month average? I'm not even sure. I don't care that much. I just see what the figure it is. And I know it's been roughly in the ballpark over the years. Then I just think, look at this volume. It's not as low as it was like last week or the week before, but this is still not that big. And I just keep harping on this because if suddenly you have this big, I want GameStop stock, for whatever reason, whether it's a huge Q3 beat, Q4 guidance, Ryan Cohen making a move, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. And you see that, there hasn't been this huge volume, and now you're at this higher level. Then when you get that big increase in people wanting the shares, that's when the price can really run. Like I said before, it can be explosive at times. Forget about the short squeeze type stuff. If it happens, that's great, but even this price action itself is looking increasingly bullish. And but I was eyeballing that volume. I'm like, is it even going to break 10? It's not going to break 10, and it didn't. It's kind of impressive to me. So we'll see. And there's no guarantee that there's going to be this sudden huge influx of buys, right? My thesis, I mean, I'm betting on it. I think that there will be. I think value tends to win out, and I have a pretty strong opinion about roughly what the ballpark range is for GameStop, and it remains undervalued. And so I do think that we'll get closer to that. People will come to realize what many of us in the chat have talked about for weeks and months. And I think people will come around to that. So it's just usually a question of timing. Is it sudden? Do they need to buy the shares within a week, or is it spread out over a couple of weeks and months and quarters? Yet to be seen. But boy, I mean, this is a good start to the week for sure. Okay, so the IWM, I mean, this is the big news just for value stocks generally, right? GameStop. I mean, look at this. I already got it up. Check this shit. Look at it. First of all, look at the green here, right? Well, you see what's popping. The some energy, some copper type stuff. Retail, of course, that was a tailwind for GameStop today. But look at the value here, right? Look at that. S&P, all the value ETFs within the S&P 1500. But look at this. Look at all this green, right? All green across the board, right? Everything needs context. Even GameStop wasn't even the best performer in this Roaring Kitty Mono portfolio. Look at this. It's not even DBI was up more, P10. PBF has been crushing it, huh? Jeez. So a lot of stuff was up today, but even still, all else equal, you like to see that. And then, because then if you get that news, so that's what I was seeing today. Okay. So then, so there was this post too. Some people were talking about this. This is, look at Russell 2000 is having, it's on the cusp of being the best month ever for the Russell 2000. So I got up a couple relative charts. I'll get to that later, like IWN versus the SPY and stuff like that. But look, it's a big month. And so again, tailwind. But the Ryan Cohen stuff, first of all, the CNBC stuff, right? This was a good article. For years, many of us have been waiting for an article like this, kind of just sharing the facts. I think it even was literally titled The Facts. No, it wasn't. But kind of what's happening. Here are the facts. Here's what's unfolding. And it did a pretty good job of laying out the case here. And it was I think a lot of us picked up on this. They were kind of touching on the short interest. There haven't been too many articles about this, and this was always a bit surprising to me because it seems like it's a bigger story than it has warranted in the media so far. And where the hell is it? It's here somewhere. Here you go, right there. I quoted in the thing. If it ends up going to a proxy fight, right there, right? That was kind of interesting. And this is CNBC too, so this is mainstream media kind of picking up in the story. No guarantee of anything crazy that anything's going to happen. Even people reporting on it, maybe that starts asking the question, like, what the hell's going on here? Maybe they can help me answer the question that I don't know the answer to. Like, can they get out pretty easily and stuff? I don't know. But I'm like, all right, that's even CNBC. And a lot of people in the chat, We've been talking about some of this stuff already, so it's great. But that was a big one over the weekend. And then I thank you to everyone who was sharing on social media. I saw it shared on StockTwits and stuff. There was a Barron's article that I was liking and some other articles too. I don't always come across that stuff, so I always appreciate when people share it. But I don't have it up right now. But just the people talking about the story. This is newsworthy. But then the Ryan Cohen stuff. She retweeted it. He retweeted it. This account has not even been. Oh, this is his account, right? Yeah. Okay. This account hasn't even been all that active, right? There's not too much stuff on here, I think, besides media. Yeah, just whenever it's an article about him or initiatives or his stories or whatever it might be. But this one's the first one about GameStop, and wouldn't you know, boom, retweeted. And I saw that. I'm like, well, someone else saw it. I'm like, oh boy, that's kind of interesting. Nothing too much to glean from that, right? But it's just, he's serious about this, right? Even he himself is trying to get the word out there as to what's unfolding. So I thought that was big. This. I guess that's it. Okay, cheers to everybody. Welcome. Super curious, as always, to hear what everyone's thoughts on everything. Welcome. Who do we got? Daily O'Brien, show me the money. Oh, love the cheers, Daily. I'm glad you like it. All right, cheers, mate. Sick. Oh, Steve Stunk. Yes, mad respect. Jeremy McGuire. Lots of little Easter eggs hidden throughout the video. Cheers, Steve. I'm like, I hope I get Steve's approval in Snow-K on StockTwits. I'm like, I hope they approve this. So cheers, Steve. I'm glad you liked it. Sick. Yeah, Steve, I included some stuff in there. I'm like, no one's going to see it. But someone like Steve Stunk, I'm like, Steve Stunk might pick up on some of the things. Nothing crazy, right? I'm just trying to have a little bit of fun with it like Steve is, too. Like I said, Steve, I saw some of yours out there. You inspire me. I'm like, oh, these are some good ideas. And you can kind of put how many stocks do you come across where you really dialed into what the story is, what the thesis is, and you can include stuff like that. And so Steve's were hilarious. Check out Steve Stunk and Snow-K88's. They get similar vid memes on StockTwits. But cheers, Steve. All right, Super Saucy. What up, Super Saucy? Cheyenne, yes, sir. Let's go, huh? Okay. Polygon, what's up, Polygon? How you doing? Adam Norris, show me the 10 Ds. All right, Adam. Cheers. Happy Monday, Adam. Oh, thank you, Uber. Thank you. Oh, and thank you. Cheers to Uber too. I wasn't able to. I tried to post it on Stock Twits. I couldn't get out there. I tapped Uber. I said, "Hey, could you do me a solid?" And he did. Thank you, Uber, for posting this to Stock Twits. I didn't know if Steve Stonks might see it otherwise, so I'm like, gotta see if other people in there can check that out as well. So thank you, Uber. Eric M. Welcome, Eric M. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Jorge, what's up? What's up, Jorge? We got a good crowd tonight. Okay, Hugo. Hugo, what up, Hugo? Hugo likes the tunes. I know, Hugo. I know you dancing over there. I know you dancing. People picking it up. Yep. Oh, Uber's analysis getting tapped. Oh, no doubt, right? I mean, Uber's been doing shared some of the most prolific analysis out there, right? Cheers to Uber, huh? I don't have it up right now, but Rob was sharing some more info this weekend on, Rod, I forget what it was, Twitter or Stock Twits, or as always, all over the place. But it was some good continued analysis, kind of running with the models that he has up. So check out his stuff all over the place. Yeah, what's up, Joe? So Joe's saying that too. Big day for some spec talks. I mean, spec talks in particular. I mean, was it? Oh, what? I don't even see. What the heck did the? What was it actually doing today? Okay, so the Dow was up 1%. Look at that, Russell 2000, best performer, almost 2%. Sick. The Nasdaq, the weakest performer of this group of four, roughly. But so is that? Yeah, let's see if it sticks. And this is the thing about a move like this. A move like this is it could be multi-year, right? And so you're mentally prepared for the ups, for the pullbacks, and you kind of just playing it. But like this, what was this? August 2018. This has been 2 years in the works. And so let's see what happens. It wouldn't be surprised me if at some point you'd get a retest. I'm not saying anything's like that imminent, but you just might keep an eye out for it. That might pull back down to that 170 range in time. And then if it bounces back off that, that's bullish too. Something to keep an eye on. So yeah, Joe talking about people piling to some maybe some of the small stocks of the hot sectors. Yeah, and then people talk about it at the Thanksgiving dinner, right? And then, but also sometimes you get some bid up into the more some of the stocks that have been weaker as you head into the later part of the year, right? You get that late December rally into some of these stocks as well. Seems like it maybe is starting a little bit early this year. Rigo, happy Monday, Rigo. Happy Monday. Welcome back, Rigo. EO, cheers. Welcome. Price action is looking juicy. Yeah, what do we got? Oh, I only pulled this. Oh, what is this? The daily? So you already see. I mean, this worked out well. This intraday chart. I know it's an intraday chart, but come on. I mean, it was following that whole channel, and like we said, it was going to get bullied. It seemed like it was probably going to get bullied higher. And what did you know? It did. There was no news. I mean, there was news a couple days prior to that breakout of this little range here, but nothing since. But that's that's what people pick up on, is this break through that little trend line there. But indeed, looking good, looking interesting. And as far as that this box goes, it could go right up to 14.15. That's not even. It's like, all right, yeah, that's sick. But the question is, right, the big question on a lot of our minds is, what's it going to take to break through that range, right? That's the funny, like we build it up, right? And then you just get one PR, boom, it's through it, and it's like, the charts don't matter anymore. That's how some of this stuff works. But in the meantime, you can keep an eye on it. I find it a little bit helpful. Oh, Justin's here. Cheers. Welcome, Justin. Happy Monday, mate. Hey, Miles, hon. Welcome, Miles. Welcome. Oh, thank you, Polygon. Oh, some people buying? Okay. Didn't seem like there was crazy volume today, was there? Oh, a little bit. It picked up a little bit. Yeah, what's that daily? Like those small little purchases. Didn't we see like a huge purchase? Maybe the intraday one. Didn't we see a huge purchase a couple of days ago? Yeah, like that one. What was that? The 19th? Was that Thursday? A little bit today, right at the end there. But it held up pretty well today. It held up. I was watching and I'm like, yeah, this could come right back down, right? I could come back down to like the third. We'll see. It could come down tomorrow, right? Although, is the market up right now? Futures, just curious. Shits and giggles. Yeah, it's green right now. Okay. But it held up. It held pretty firm in that above that 13.8 range. I'm like, wow, that kind of held kind of steady. I mean, it was a bullish backdrop today, but even still, GameStop, it can be kind of volatile. But you see, it got up to this range. You know what I mean? And it kind of held it the whole rest of the day. It was that 3 hours it held it. I thought. It's kind of unlike GameStop, you know what I mean? Usually it's not uncommon for it to give back some of the game, but I'm like, damn, it's pretty sticky. I'll take that shit. Okay, just scrolling through. Portfolio says there's a green. Does that mean it's green, Hugo? That's a good day. That's a good day. BLNK. Wait a second. Do I know what is that with BLNK? I don't know what that is. I'll keep going. Oh, Insurance Detectives, PBF, huh? Did you have your eye on PBF from here? And excellent. Right, never a recommendation, right? Insurance. We share some of our quick analysis on stuff. It's usually, I mean, it's largely built around my style, but PBF, as we talked about, Insurance was keeping an eye on it, and I know Philly was too. PBF was looking pretty damn interesting, and it's already a quick double off the lows, right? I think it's already a double, but it's been holding up strong. You know what I haven't checked yet? Insurance was the bond prices. How are those bond prices looking? I mean, they were looking weak, but I said, hey, let's just see how the chart goes. It's refiners. I'm sure I mean, energy's doing well right now, right? And as you know, I got quite a bit of energy exposure, so that's good. But refiners, in particular, oh, that ain't it, have been doing pretty damn well, and PBF is riding that wave a bit. That's the thing, is that even these sketchier companies, quick double. Look at PBF. Let me pull this up. And so you could, like these opportunistic ads, you could be bullish on PBF and you buy right on hand. You can trim at the top. Then as it comes back down, then you buy maybe down here. And then if it breaks, then you maybe watch it closely. You maybe add a little bit if you got higher conviction. Then you get a quick double, a really quick double. What is this? It doubled in November. You take some off, you know what I mean? Just things to be thinking about when you're looking at stocks like this. But that's the type that I felt had some asymmetric upside, right? Where, let me just pull up those bonds. What are those bonds at now? They're getting bid back up. Okay. So it's fit. I mean, this is still not strong. This is, I mean, you traded at 50, but for my style of investing, I actually like those. That's a good, a good price for some of the bonds. What is that? 2028? That ain't bad. And then the 60 for the 2025 is still, they still need to do some work on their, on the capital structure front, but, we'll see. Let's see what it does. Oh, actually, it's kind of breaking out there. Again, I think we pulled up refiners. Maybe I'll pull it up a bit there. Looking like a decent break, though, huh? Again, it's energy broadly, and so it's important not to focus just on one chart like this when you know the whole sector's running, but maybe I'll pull that up in a bit. Let me keep scrolling. TM, welcome, TM. GME in a moon mission. Let's hope. Oh, the SB. Oh, yeah. Is it still running, TM? Oh, no. TM brought this one up. We were literally researching it. TM, huh? Wait, what? Okay. When were we researching it? This day, right? Was it? No, because was it the Friday before? Oh no, TM. Wasn't it like 20? Oh, bummer. I said, remember? Good. TM. Props. You didn't expect that kind of action on when you mentioned it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, that's a huge move, right? And the chart's looking good. But, damn. I had that note, too. Did I do anything? I didn't do anything. I got the note, though. I got the note, TM. Oh, shit. All right. I'll keep an eye on that one. Oh, you're changing the order numbers there? Oh, okay. Oh. Bummer. Huh, that's interesting. Wonder if they got wind. Yeah. Simon, what's up? What's up, Simon? Cheers, mate. Kazuya, happy Monday. Steven, what up? What up, Steven? You got your cigar tonight, mate? Oh, yeah, you know. Maybe not lighting it tonight, right? Maybe not lighting it tonight, but we break through. We're getting close. No doubt. Okay, so you're seeing chatter pick up. Okay, Steve. Okay. We could do. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. So it was GameStop was in favor there for a bit, for a couple of weeks, following that big Microsoft news, right? Boom. You get people kind of piling back in. It's kind of, it could recapture that trend of people being like, oh, what's going on here? Short interest is what? And then, I made that tweet. That was that's what I was thinking about. Whereas, I mean, if they announce any other, I mean, if they announce any other partnership, anything, any material change, right? You saw the impact that the Microsoft news had, right? There's no guarantee that you get anything like that again. But if you do, with this backdrop, I mean, it could have a huge impact on it. But then people start kind of seeing what Steven's talking about, this maybe kind of buying into the story, but rapidly, right? So we'll have to see. Yeah, especially if it gets that 15. Especially what's the 52-week high? Is it like 15 high? 1587. I mean, if you take out, I mean, we're close. I mean, we were saying how it was only a 20% move away, and now it's literally the 52-week high from today's close is a 14% move. That's a one-day move for a stock like GameStop, right? So let's see. We're right back there. Yeah, those orders. Yep. Oh, is the short interest updated tomorrow? Thank you, Kaizuya. Okay. Right, because that would be the 24th, which is like 9 days after. Let's see what it will be. I mean, it will be pre-Ryan Cohen's letter, right? We do know that, but even still, I'm curious, right? Hey, Brissa. What's up, Brissa? Cheers. Welcome. Oh, I'm not too far behind. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go. Hey, Hood Money. Welcome back, Hood Money. Cheers, cheers. Smash that like Jorge. Cheers, Jorge. We could JT smash that like button, right? Some purchases. Yeah, okay. Cheers, Chris. Welcome back. Welcome back, Chris. Nice to have you. Interesting. So does it confirm that they changed? Okay. Only going to go up. Yep, from here. Rob. Welcome back, Rob. Welcome back. Cheers, Rob. We might break out of the box. Oh, you should talk about the box? We might break out. You could. That's the thing, is that what would be really good news if we could break through this box. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, Kazuya, this box here, but if you break through that box on just no news, it's pretty good. It's not like it can't happen, but it certainly has worked out pretty. I mean, we weren't able to build this box until top, so it's only been a couple of weeks, right? That's how this stuff works. It's kind of just probabilities and stuff, but indeed, break right through that shit. What do I got? It's roughly at the 52-week high, just about. We'll see. Oh, just about caught up. Okay. Got it. Cheers, everybody. Welcome. All right. Okay. Oh, geez. James. What's up, James? DPW. I did not. You're kidding me. Well, this is the biggest one-day move that's... James legit. Oh, my. On what news, James? What's the news, James? Are you kidding me? James, you're like 2 for 3, all right? A 260%? What is this? That would have been the fastest. What the hell, James? James, that is painful ass shit. What the hell? 260%? We talked about the market cap. I remember talking about the market cap. You only get moves like that for these super small type companies, right? I mean, look at that volume. Look at that volume. 291 million versus 4 million average. Holy shit. Hey, Markel. Welcome, welcome back, Markel. Cheers. Wow, that is a move, James, huh? I mean, I don't know if that can be beat with the ticker that's mentioned on the stream one day. You definitely just mentioned on Friday, didn't? Oh, hey, I'm sorry to everybody on the chat. I'm sorry anyone who's trying to watch the stream on Friday, huh? I really dropped the ball on that one because we pulled up those. But I was like, we pulled up those video clips from the 90s, and I guess it was the Salute Your Shorts one. The Salute Your Shorts one, because I played that audio because I put them. I think it was probably the audio. It had to be the audio, and then but then it breaks the chat if it had to edit it to get out of that shit, and so I know it breaks the chat. So I apologize because I know there's people on the chat who go, if without the chat, there's nothing here, Roar Kitty. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. So whenever it breaks, I'm like, ah. And but at least it got back up there. That's good for me to know. So I'll be more careful when we pull up videos or something. But that's the thing. I would have thought maybe, as someone said too, maybe you can't like monetize it or something. And none of these are monetized anyway, so it wouldn't be a big deal. But it was like it said straight up blocked. And I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even know that was a thing. So anyway, I apologize. I'll be more careful going forward. I think if I just didn't do that with the mic, if we just watched it, probably would have been fine. But you kind of needed that music, didn't you? Anyway. Oh damn. Okay, so Chris thinking we blow through. Wow, that would be something. It would be something to blow right through that. No doubt. I would say that that's not my base case, and to blow right through it this week. But hey, it's Black Friday week. I mean, it's a holiday week. It's you never know. Oh, with the high. Oh, that's really specific, Chris. Okay, Chris. Okay. BLNK. I don't know BLNK. Let me just check a couple of these. Blink charging. Is EV going crazy? Oh, are these all EV names? Because if so, this is kind of interesting, right? Where's Hugo's? Okay, and what about this one? Is that the Tigger? No, is it BYDDF? Is this going nutty? Are these names going nutty right now? What's Tesla doing? Some of these moves are kind of, what the hell? Tesla broke 500. How's the RSI looking on some of these names? Some of them are real, so what happens is this is no forecast or anything like that. I'm not super dialed into it, but a lot of the names people tossing out there is that these like EV type names. And even I know about it. You saw I tossed it I tossed the EV stuff in there too because I know a lot of people tracking them. But what happens is I've said this a number of times, right? Because I'm taking a peek at Tesla. Some of these EV names, they've been in favor for quite a bit. Nothing really remains in favor forever, right? Things are in favor. Sometimes they can be in favor for a very long time. But often what happens is it ends with a speculative blow off. And I'm not saying this. This isn't something. I don't care what's unfolding right now, whether that's happening or not. That's what I mean. I care. Like I'm keeping finger on the pulse of these types of things. Like I say, sometimes I'll pick up that something's really in favor, and even from a value investing perspective, I go, maybe I can't go heavy in that. But if I'm watching the chart, these charts look terrific, right? I mean, you pull up all these charts that y'all mentioned about, and I go, that's some of the better looking charts that I'm even looking at. And there's value in there, right? That's subjective. But at some point, when things are really in favor, especially when it goes on a while and people really get giddy about it, what can happen is even if the long-term type thesis might be grounded in reality, but there can be this speculative blow-off where it goes boom, 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 boom. And again, I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but all the names that people just tossed out were kind of all EV. And I'm looking at these charts, I'm like, whoa. Because that one was an EV one too, and then there was a SPAC one, the one that James had tossed out there, and but they were already in favor quite a bit. But what a week! But then why I bring that up too is because at the same time we're kind of seeing a rotation into small cap and value stocks. And first of all, this stuff is a process, right? This isn't a one day, it's not a 1 week type thing. It's a process. Any rotation where people are selling off maybe one style of stocks into another, that's a process, right? But it's interesting that like this huge, are people saying EV? Okay, I just see TM saying EV is exploding. Okay, so if it's exploding at the same time that this is happening, that's something to pay attention to, right? Let's see what happens from here. Again, it could persist. Make no mistake. But what is Tesla's market cap? About half a trillion. It cracked half a trillion, right? It must have. Whoa. Efficient power, not exactly EV. Okay, okay. Blessed Spear, welcome back, Blessed. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Whoa, okay. Look at all these tickers. SP, okay, crazy, crazy EV world. So Joe's saying the same thing. It's 99 again. It's, oh, is it? Okay. Everybody's trying to find the next Tesla, so the whole EV market is going crazy. Okay, that's what Hugo's saying. Okay. XP EV is an EV play. Okay. Wow, this is all EV, this chat. In the EV market, okay. Yeah, Miles. Miles see the market cap there too. To back into in order for that to be a reason. I know, huh? Oh boy. Damn. I mean Tesla is a is the bellwether. Damn, what are some of these other ones? BYDDF. And what about, do I have anything in here? I don't, like, I have only really Tesla in here, really. I don't really have anything for EV generally, but what I should do is I should add some of these names in here, right? You see these, like, kind of speculative, this is, like, risk type stuff. Maybe I should add in there some more besides, like, you see, like, blockchain and Bitcoin, cryptocurrency. Oh, what's Bitcoin doing? Kind of. Maybe I should add in some EV stuff, huh? EV names. I'll just say EV names. I'll add that later. That's something to keep an eye on. Oh, so Gat says fundamental valuation hasn't been useful as a loan tool for valuation for years. I mean, I don't know if I totally agree with that, Gats. That's the thing. Like I know a lot of people say that, and as a style, I get how it hasn't kind of been in favor, but I feel as though it's like as a general. Yeah, I know what you mean, Gats. I know what you mean. Certainly, some of the growthier tech type stuff have been kind of relatively performing better as a group collectively. That's right. I wonder where Miles is going with that. Okay. Wow. Huh? Okay. So Tesla's popping. Was there even any news today from Tesla? Probably not. Looks like the below average volume. Wow. Okay. Okay. So anyway. So let's just pop up. What I can do is pop up some of these. I got Tesla up. Do I got Tesla up? Let me just get Tesla up. I'll do QQQ. Let me get Tesla. I mean, I guess broadly, I'd just like to quickly check like a Netflix type thing or an NVIDIA too. Okay. You know what I mean? Like just, you see, it can kind of just get a couple of areas there, right? All right. So NVIDIA, not much. Netflix. Okay. So it's kind of focused. But then what I wanted to do was switch this to QQQ, just some tech type stuff. And QQQ is kind of leveling off. Now the Russell 2000 versus the QQQ, right? I mean, it's been crushing it, right? QQQ's been crushing the Russell 2000, and now is it starting to turn, right? This is the type of thing that goes many, many years. And it hasn't even really broken out on this thing, but it looks like it may have been bottoming this year. And I was saying this is a natural, not usually, that's too strong, but when I'm thinking about like a major rotation, a change in people's thinking, usually there can be, again, I just use usually can, but like there's like a major event that's happening, and I thought earlier this year would have been that opportunity, and maybe it is, but it was just taking much longer than I thought. Where this rotation is maybe currently happening, it's just taking a full 12 months for it actually to take hold, which is kind of interesting because tech and a lot of that stuff came right back in favor right off the bat. Value did well too, but. All right, let's see where that goes. But then you look at the SPY, and it's starting to break out of a little bit of a short-term trend type here, but it definitely has a lot of work to do. But that looks good. It's looking one of the better ones there. And what's QQQ doing? Could break out. Look at that's an interesting looking chart. Something to keep an eye on there. Okay, just curious about some of those things. Talking into what fair value? Oh boy, fair value of. Tesla? Oh, it's going to be tough. Gotta be tough. Oh, what's the chat doing? Come on. Bitcoin too. Markel says Bitcoin. So what's that position in the portfolio? What's going on? Where's that? Oh, okay. So it's dropped a little bit today. 17th position. Been holding up okay though. Okay, so crypto, EV. Okay. Oh yeah, Markel right there. Boom, boom, boom. Markel. Right. I agree. Okay. Tough to do like fair value analysis with a stock like Tesla, right? It's very, very difficult, very complex. That I can't even attempt it. Like I said that in one of my videos. Like I'm not smart enough to even attempt something like this, but I can do my best to read a chart. You know what I mean? It's something. And some people say, well, that could be a mistake, right? But I feel like there's a little something to it, especially with a stock like Tesla, because it's so difficult to value. But just keep going here. Oh, okay. So yeah, QQQ versus the Russell. Yeah. Polygon says it looks like the GameStop chart. It does, doesn't it, Polygon? Watch this. Watch this. Oh, it does. At least for that part. Polygon, that's a good one. Oh shit, it does. And I mean, especially for GameStop, right? I mean, other value stocks kind of popped a bit in like 2015 and 2016, and then 2018 a bit. But GameStop's been just down that whole time, so it's a bit unique of a unique value stock in that light. As people pushing EV, yeah. Look at Rig. Oh yeah. So I got Rig in there. I saw Rig was up like 30% today. I got it in here as like one of the most speculative energy names. That's why I included it in here. You see Baytex there, right? Interesting. I noticed I took a note. Yeah. I considered it how's that chart looking? Kind of working its way back. But I considered it pretty speculative. But a name I've tracked for years. 30% today. It's had a nice week, right? Boom. Was that almost a 50% day back then? That's the thing. Like I remember thinking too with some of these speculative names, if energy comes back in favor, the most speculative names are the ones that were on the cusp of bankruptcy, but it just so happened energy rebounded right before it did. Those would be the biggest winners. That's why I took that note of Baytex last week, because I remember thinking, Baytex is in a tough position, but if it works out. But especially Transocean, I mean offshore type stuff, right? That's that and that like oil sands, offshore type stuff. That's the risky part of the energy. I mean, energy is risky in itself, right? But oh man, what's going on? Yeah, Philly. Cheers, Philly. Is that what the insurance mentioned that earlier in the chat? We pulled that up. PBF looking good. Solid double, right, Philly? Look at that. Look at that. You break it. I mean, it's following energy and refiners, as you know. Who cares? Who cares? Cheers, Philly. Cheers. Interesting in a heavy oil stay like Texas. Oh, okay. Interesting, Philly. Philly, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. How some of these, how it can be like if you can get dialed into roughly what that fair value is, then when you get the huge sell off and it gets way overdone, you can step in, and then when you get the smart correction, you can trim, and then when it sells back off, you maybe add it again at that same range, right? And then if it breaks below, then you can do one of a couple things. You may have a stop loss, right? That could get you out of it, or you add thinking, hey, there's supposed to be support there. Boom, 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 add into it, and then you get that quick double, and then you can trim again, right? As you know, but like they're all around these types of positions, there's plenty of trading opportunities. And it's the same thing with GameStop. That's why I say even if you take out the ticker and you just go, at the same time, you can also buy and hold. I mean, I'm not talking to Phil. I'm talking to anybody here. There's just all these different types of approaches. But like Philly's saying, like there could be. I don't know. That's the thing. How's energy doing generally? I know energy's crushing it, but like on the chart, I actually haven't pulled up like a. I mean, I can do this. I got oil. So oil itself isn't really taken off just yet. I mean, 43 is nothing. But this is XES, yep. Even this isn't really taken out yet. But if you get away from the single names and then you look at some ETFs that encompass that sector, that industry, then you can just use the sector itself as the trading opportunities, right? When that chart, it's just things to consider, not even strong recommendations, but things that I know other people talk about. So you might look at an ETF like XES, which is oil and gas equipment and services, and then say, is that brushing up against resistance or down near support? Because then in turn you might be able to use that information to make decisions with regard to a specific company. And there you go. As soon as I say that, you got Miles Hunt. Stay away from all of them. Cheers, Miles. Cheers. Lithium too. Yep. Lithium EV, right? And getting grouped together, I assume. Some selling pressure could be total. Oh, about PBF. Do I still got it up? Oh, I don't even have the 200-day stuff up there. Okay. After it's still. Talk about 1 to 2 point pullback. Roll the profit. You got it, Philly. That's right. You never know. You just play the probabilities. That's all you can do. Yeah, that's the thing. I think some of this demand is going to persist for a bit longer than people think. That's what I think. We'll see, though. Okay. We're talking energy generally, right? We're talking EV, talking oil and gas. Going all over. Damn, look at that chart, huh? Shit. Cohen didn't retweet anything today, did he? Nah, he didn't. That's a good article, though, huh? And that is a large part of the shareholder base. Here's the thing, as we already talked about, too, is that that was the shareholder as of September 30th. I think that's the latest that we know of these. That subsequent to September 30th, it ran up to 15. So I'm kind of curious as to how much that shareholder base may have changed, but maybe not too much at the institutional level. Who knows? But a decent article. Look at this. Couldn't appreciate that. I mean, I knew IWM was doing well this month, but I didn't know it was doing that well. One of the best months ever. That's the type of thing you might see at an inflection point one way or the other. Oh, there you go. Oh, is this the point? February 2000 was the previous month better. There you go. Maybe I already looked at this and I forgot that I did. 16.4. There you go. That was another inflection point, right? Where small caps and value was starting to turn in favor back then, too. I don't want to read too much into one couple of data points, right? But even still, charts are fun for like that. You pull them up, take a peek. Damn. And that's maybe more of a tailwind for GameStop looking over the long term, right? If you're a long-term investor in GameStop, you're kind of betting on that major turnaround. Maybe Ryan Cohen led, or at least his ideas are contributing to it. Then that could be an epic tailwind in theory. And look no further than GameStop in 2013. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, consoles related, but also value was crushing it that year. Damn. Yep. Market gets ahead of itself, for sure. Oh, I mean, I don't know, Jorge. I don't think anything about this. I don't know this company, but that looks like a rough chart. I don't know, Jorge. You got an interesting name though, huh, Jorge? Naked Brand Group? Yeah, Jorge laughing. It just jumped on me. Oh, shit. For the whole battery sector. Inflated expectations. Okay. Let me just see here. What the hell else was it was natural resources generally too. Okay, so that was looking good. So I like to look at it like this type of a chart too to just see how natural resources broadly. Getting a breakout on all of them? All right, getting close. Looking good. Little short-term type one, 2020. But not much. Okay, just curious. Something like copper too. Copper's been holding up really well. Like these are like you've heard me say this, but they tend to be a bit correlated. Not super high correlation, but things like commodities and industrials and just value stocks, small cap stocks. But like copper's another one. That one's been looking pretty impressively. Look at this. Wow, right up against those previous highs. Okay. Wow, what a run in copper. Interesting. And how about emerging markets? Emerging markets looking okay. Like if you start seeing all of these things kind of moving in favor, it's even more meaningful than just looking at an IWM. You know what I mean? So it's no surprise that energy would be running at that same time because it too, of course, is probably a decent component of the Russell 2000. Where the hell is EEM? There it is. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's a decent looking chart. It's a decent looking chart. This is a different emerging markets one. I think we might be happening. Might be happening. And then how about brick? No crazy recent breakouts, but China? Decent. It's just the 1 year. What if I back out? If back out, it looks even better. Okay. Back out of these ones? Damn. Okay. Oh, for real? What I think about? Oh, this doesn't look that good. It doesn't look. I mean, I don't know anything about. I don't even know what this company is, Jorge. But I'll pull up a quick peek at the chart. It looks kind of rough. Did it fall from 500 to 18 cents? No, nothing to say, Jorge, except that's not a good looking chart. It's actually one of the worst charts. Jorge, to say nothing, it could go up 10x from here. That's not my point. I'm just sharing my thoughts on the chart. It looks ugly. Jorge, are you trying to find ugly looking charts to say what I think about it? Damn, Jorge. They're 500. Damn. Yeah, so I expect nothing. I don't expect much news. I don't expect much news, Blessed, on from GameStop front. In fact, I might, just a heads up to people, I may not stream on Wednesday or Friday this week. Maybe we take just a little bit of a break for the holidays. Like the only thing is, like, if something happens, like if there's a filing or something, or if we break to a new 52-week high, I'm gonna be like to my wife and be like, yo, we might have got to do this. You know what I mean? So just a heads up. Keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll post on Twitter. But let's see what happens. But I think my base case is what Blessed's saying, that I think it might be just I mean, now things are running even without any news. That's a thing. But like I said, GameStop at 13, 14, I mean 15, then you're getting close to that 52-week high. But is the same in my mind as like 11 and 12, even though it's up. You know what I mean? But so I was kind of thinking it would be quiet, but let's see what it does. I mean, if we break to a new 52-week high, shit, they'll probably be. Why did it head up? Or if there's news, and I know some people have been talking about a filing, and like a 13, either new or amended 13D, and I mean, especially if it's Cohen, that would have a big impact on people's thoughts. But my base case right now is that it would probably be quiet, I think, but we'll see. Let's see what happens. Okay, so Blessed is out Friday. Okay, the Blessed, we're on the same page. I thought maybe take a break, we'll enjoy the holidays and stuff, but at the same time, it's not like stuff can still happen those days. We'll have to see. That's the thing, like I said last week, can you imagine if, with a lot of people's base cases, that it tends to be quiet, there's not much coming out, but that there's like a 13D filing on Wednesday going into Thanksgiving, or something. Was it? Isn't Friday like a half day? So, but that's what I was thinking too, Blessed, that it might be quieter too, just people enjoying the holiday and stuff. Oh, James. Okay, you found DPW. James, I'm curious. So James came across DPW via Whale Wisdom. How? That's terrific. I mean, as you know, James, that's how I use Whale Wisdom. Cheers to Wheels. I mean, I think it's a smaller company. They got a free version, they got a paid version you can use. But as you know, I'm camping out there, especially after following a quarter. But how'd you land on that, James? If you'd share, like, were you tracking a particular fund? Actually, now you got me curious. Let's see if I can try to figure out, James. I mean, I don't know your style, James, but see if anything would have stuck out to me if I were paying attention. Oh yeah, see, you did mention this, right? We pulled up this alt, remember? And they're the executives, aren't they, or the chairman or something? And that kind of stood out to me. Oh, and they had insider buying. Right? From alt. There you go, from alt company. That was January 15, 2019, then January 15, 2020. It's kind of odd. 2018, did they have one on January 15th? No, okay. That's kind of weird. Maybe it's the same filing. They just filed it 2 years in a row. They got something wrong. That's probably it. Yeah, that's it. But I wonder how you came across that, huh? Nothing else really stands out to me. It's the family. Looks like the family owns it. But I don't see any funds that I recognize or anything. No. Right? No. Okay. Petrochemical. Oh, it's linked to Bitcoin. Oh, I thought I saw. Oh, was it Bitcoin? Oh, I thought it was EV. Oh, okay. Cryptocurrency. That's why I track this stuff, because it's far removed from value investing. Make no mistake, but this is when people are really excited about an industry or a sector. It's that sentiment, that psychological aspect. I choose not to discount that stuff too much. I can't get really high conviction opinions surrounding that type of stuff, but I can buy into people being really potentially excited about something in that space, and maybe based on the chart, take a spot. You know what I mean? Like that's exactly what this Bitcoin position is, right? I have no idea what the value is. And but people are really kind of gung ho about it, and and look, it's doubled. It's doubled, and then you lead on the chart, and then like that type of stuff, for especially for that's more speculative stuff, it can work. And I'm willing to take lower conviction plays depending on things. So, like what you're saying, James, here, that's something here. That's the same thing with this Riot one. Like this company wasn't even originally a crypto firm, wasn't it? What's this? This blockchain company. Look at this. Boom, and it's doubled. It's doubled in 1 week. And this was, I forget, that wasn't like a different type of company. They decided to rebrand or something. I thought, what the hell is this? And then I was tracking it this whole time, and I took a position. And look at this. It's 7x. And you miss out if you can say, it's okay to say that's out of my circle of competence. I'm not dissing people who do that. I do that too. But I choose not even pay attention to this stuff and say I'll never take a position, because I see this stuff 7x. And if you had known, which many people did, that people were excited about cryptocurrencies and really passionate about it, and the chart hadn't fully broke it down. Like I was watching the Bitcoin chart, and I was watching this, and then it pulled down here. I'm like, this is still holding up okay for that long-term trend. If you take out those former highs and you get to a new level. Right now, this is a little bit of resistance. Make no mistake, this is resistance right here. But if it breaks through, that shit could take off again. And so when it pulled back, even I was like, all right, well, I'll take a position in this to see if this keeps on holding. And what did you know, it did. And then something like, is that the ticker Riot? 7x. So not everyone agrees with that sound. That's okay. But anyway. Oh, we got some nat gas bulls. Yes. If anyone who has followed the earlier streams, there wasn't much to talk about back in those days. I'm bullish on nat gas. I believe we're in a potential now. Nat gas, the price itself isn't so highly correlated with the equities themselves. It's pretty volatile. But if you look at like RRC, which like I think we're in a potential multi-year bull market. I think with these types of equities, which of course in turn might even be aligned with just value generally and stuff, right? But like I kind of think that natural gas for some of these equity names were way overdone. That's why you see a good chunk of them up here. Look at this. How many? RRC is a top 10 position. It was even larger. RRC's had been one of the bigger winners for me, and but I got SD up here too. Like there's even another one that's right up here. I got Antero. Like I'm kind of that's one of those. It's like my play is, and that could be wrong, but the play, like everything, there's always a play. What like is this just a chart type play? Or that the crypto type play, like psychology type stuff? Is it like a deep value type play where you get like a special situation, quick correction, like kind of a GameStop type, not quick correction per se, but like a, you know what I mean, like a special situation like GameStop, or is it like a long-term multi-year trend type, like gold has been that to a degree, natural gas could be in the early stages of that. So there's all these different approaches that I might have that I'll classify it in my head, apply a particular model to it. But for natural gas, that's how I view this. So I mean, I don't know what people are talking about in the chat. I'll get to it, but I'm kind of looking out 4 or 5 years for this. So in the meantime, it could sell off, and like those are trading opportunities, right? But right now, I'm kind of just sitting. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Let's just see what happens. Like, what's AR doing? That's even a bit more. It looks even better. Nice. Okay. Cool. Oh, we're talking all energy today, huh? Cheers. We're talking nuclear. We're talking nat gas, oil, EV. Okay. I mean, some of y'all might be more. I mean, more of an expert than me on some of these things, no doubt. Hey, methane. Isn't one of my, isn't this Methanex? I forget, is this methane? Think I'd remember, huh? Do I get, methanol. There you go. Oh, okay, James. It'd have to be major news for that type of an outcome for GME. Just trying to catch up here. Oh, what's that? Hey, Jay Booth, welcome, Jay Booth. Cheers. What's this? JP? What's up? George Nelson, what do you got? I mean, it must be a small cap company, is it? Yep. Okay, I'm not seeing much in the chart there. Oh, you're in O&G miles. Oh, okay. Shell, okay. Interesting. Is that a real ticker? You're gonna get you if I look this up and it's not real, Philly. I'm telling you right now. Oh, damn, Philly. Damn. I fell for it. All right, peace out, James. Peace out. Yeah, got me. I always fall for that ticker shit. I always do. Everything looks like a ticker to me. Aurora Mobile is a Chinese guy, very bullish. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's I need more to go off, if you know what I mean, to form. Oh, well, the chart looks kind of interesting there. I'll give you that, George. See, that's why it's always good to back out, right? If I go boom, 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 there's something happening there. A little bit something there. But I don't tend to have higher conviction, though. Like, this is a super small company. It tends not to be my style, usually. Would you say they do? Asset management, financial services in China. Yeah, that tends not to be my style. And what, Hugo? I don't know what that means. And GameStop? Look at this. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I just wanted to sort by the top ones. What the hell were the best ones today? GTE. That's a real. It's not that small of a company. 148 market cap. Oh, it's not the right company, right? Because you said oh yeah, you said it's a mobile. Yeah. Oh well, that's JP. Oh, not there. Let me X out some of this stuff. Any insider buying today? Nah. Oh, I know what it is, Hugo. I thought you meant with the particular name out there. Maybe sometimes. Oh, okay. I'll check. Yeah. I think I've seen that one before, Hugo. I think I've seen that one. There's another good one out there with the like the TikTok one too. That one's funny. Okay, I got it, Hugo. I'll look through that one. I've definitely seen that before, but I'm not following it right now, that account. Pretty damn high to be. Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought he meant for GameStop. Okay. Oh, damn, that's funny. And then anything here? Like if... No, there's nothing there. All right. Okay. I keep that up just for a bit. I keep Brig up. He was talking about that one. Boom. Get a little bit cleaned up. Okay, so what the hell else was moving? So Gannett was up. That one was looking tough. There was a ton of insider buying. We thought, oh, look at this. This has turned out to be a decent win. Oh, shit. Did you get bought out? Oh, shit. What the hell happened with this one? I track Aries. Look at this. Aries, right? I track them. Don't I? Aren't they right here? Right there. Aries Management. See? You can see how like I'll overlap with some of these firms sometimes. And what does that mean? That means like we see value in similar areas at times. Damn, well that's pretty good. I'll remember when I bought. When did I buy in? Yeah, I'll tell you what. Look at this. This worked out great. Incredible. So this wasn't even a name I tracked, but I was trying to get into some a bit more real estate plays this time around. And I bought in, I bought in like right here, no joke. And the reason I did, I'm pretty sure, the reason I did is this. Look at this. Look at this insider buying. Oh, was it just Deer Park? Oh, it was just Deer Park? No, it was the insiders too. That was what got my attention. So, look, they were on point too. As soon as it sold off, they were Deer Park, which was a fund buying aggressively in March, right? Everything's selling off, and that this fund decides to buy this company of all the companies out there. I've crossed paths with Deer Park a couple times in the past, not too much, because I don't think we typically deal in like I'm not usually dealing in the types of companies that. In fact, I can just click this. You can see what types of. Actually, these are the two names we've crossed paths in. Like I didn't deal in Aquin, but actually, okay, we've crossed paths with these two names because they're both in the portfolio. But they were going aggressive right in March when that's the thing. That's why it was super helpful to watch insider buying whether it's funds or actual insiders, in March and April, because it's like, yo, everything's traded at a discount. Which one's you going for? And so I saw Deer Park going for RESI. I'm like, whoa, okay. But then it sold off again, right? Right. It sold. This was when they were buying like this time around, right? But then it got bid right back up. But then, and then as soon as that happened, look at the insiders. They stepped right in. Deer Park, who's already had their heavy position, wasn't phased, bought more, bought another $700,000. And then the insiders, chief accounting officer, $85,000, a director, $400,000, a director, $171,000, $197,000. And I'm like, what? And then Deer Park again, boom. And I'm like, that's enough for me. That's all I need. That's all I need to at least have a position in the company. And then if I'm motivated to do so at the time, I'll dig in really deep and be like, is this a sure double? That's what I was thinking at the time. This is going to be a double. As it turned out, it's even more than that. Maybe 2.5x. But I'm okay with that. Look, it looks like, did they have to get outbid or something? Looks like maybe there was a bid on the company and then someone just had to raise their bid. Is that what happened? See, it wasn't a huge position in the portfolio, but if I were so motivated, I would have dug in and maybe I would have taken a heavy position. Probably not though, because I like a lot of upside. And I remember thinking at the time, it's probably just a double. So if something's only a double, I think, whatever. And then I'll move on to something else. And but you get a quick 2.5 bagger like that. I mean, that's terrific. But you know what I mean? Like there's other tells in there. There's other value that can be uncovered looking at other areas, but something like this is really bullish to someone like me to see a fund going in even before. I mean, Deer Park was buying back in the day at the $9 range, right? And then they sold some, nothing much though, 3%, 1%, sold maybe some mid-year rebalancing, but then they went boom, and then there you go. Doesn't work every time, but it's one of the better tells. Oh, that's sick. Okay, well, how big is this position now? It never got that big. Oh, I probably already trimmed it too, I guess. I don't know. What happened too is that a lot of the other positions have gone up way more. Like some of the other positions are up 3x, 4x. Some of them like much more than that. And then this as a percentage of the portfolio decreases, right? That's what's happening with some of these names who were relative laggards. Okay. So I can probably trim that, right? Or sell out of it. I guess it's time. Can't drag my feet anymore on that one. It's time. Okay, Flex Steel. So that's up 17% today. There's insider buying on it. Check this shit. Why can't I get insider buying? I gotta scroll over here. That's dumb. No, can I get it? Is it hidden? There was even more insider buying today. Check this. Boom. 280K. 190K. The problem is I don't think it's... it's... Oh, okay. Jesus, I forgot it was in the portfolio. All right, well, that's the thing. See, it's kind of small. How's this chart looking? Oh, damn. Might be time to trim this one, too. I probably... Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, this is probably a big winner. Damn, that rose way faster than I was expecting. And then the insiders are buying now? Where the hell were they? Where they've been all year? Oh, they were still buying. Okay. They were buying. I probably liked it. That's why. Look at that. He bought another $1 million. I may have even added. Look at this. The CFO and the CEO bought another $1 million at $16 after the price had already risen quite a bit. Okay. Buy high and sell low. Hey, Robert Stewart, welcome. Oh, VSAT. What's VSAT up to? Not much. Forming a good base though. This is that Klarman name. This is Klarman's name all the way through. I mean, I think he owns a good chunk of the business. This is again, remove the ticker. This is an adding opportunity right now, I'd say, especially as time passes, more and more time passes. I mean, 2 months, is this the weekly? 2 months have passed and it's kind of just stayed there. And A Klarman hasn't been selling, but then maybe you add even more as the chart starts to break out a bit. You know what I mean? Just a thought. Has there been news on this? Oh yeah. Aquin. Yeah, I know Aquin. They got so Aquin is the founder of Aquin is associated with ASPS, which is a company it's in that Roaring Kitty portfolio right now. And so, but yeah, Aquin was although it's bounced back aggressively, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. Oh, it's been pretty shitty. Okay. Oh, I think Jay Booth. I think so I tracked Oasis. I assumed it went through a reverse split, right? Yeah. It was just a reverse split, I think. Jay Booth. Oh, Cameron, did you like that, Cameron? The shit posting. Cheers, Cameron. Happy Monday, mate. Oh, damn, that's funny. Oh, it's JG? Yeah, but George, I still don't think it's necessarily a name that. All right, well, at least the chart's looking a little bit better than the other one. Whew, that's a clean breakthrough. A mobile name, huh? Interesting. Say Chinese mobile. Yeah, they've been through some stuff, Philly. I've kind of tracked this story a little bit from a distance. First time in bank today. Cheers, Cameron. Cheers. Oh, damn. I'm glad people were liking it. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun putting it together, right? Putting some of those things together. Like I said, how often are you dialed in that you can kind of put that stuff together? I'm glad people were liking that. Damn, WTTR's bouncing back strong. It's just everything. Everything's kind of just bouncing back. But what I might do is like today we did it a couple of weeks ago, where I don't so much want to sort by this. What I want to sort by, I'd want to sort by, I guess, just the size of the position, I suppose. Nah, let's sort by biggest movers. Okay, let me do this shit. Watch this. CSV. Can I do this? Did I set myself up? 1 day gainers. Oh, I can. It's already done that. Okay, so then I go like this. And then I want to go to, there we go, RK portfolio. Let's see if I remember how to do this shit. There we go. Boom. Damn. That's nice. It sucks I got to do a couple of small things, but really, this used to take way longer. Then I can just do this, upload CSV, sick, boom, good to go. Damn. Nice. And then we good to go. We off. And it's sort of, I don't really like that look though. Let me just change the chart that I'm, can I just change that? Do like a 5 weekly or something like that. How about that? And just go through real quick. You know what I mean? Like get a sense. Okay, this is GTE. It was the biggest mover, right? But it's right within that box. GCI starting to break out. Wow, that's good. They had a lot of insider buying earlier, but they were going there. I was wondering if they were going to have some liquidity issues. RESI, boom. We just looked at that one. Flex, damn, that thing bounced back strong. That was one good looking chart. So WTTR, but it's still in that downtrend, right? It's got some work to do. Nothing's breaking out there yet. Here's another energy name. HP's coming back strong. This is one of the better. HP is one of the better, and I did see that Bari bought it too. But I've been tracking HP for maybe close to 10 years. It's the top, as far as I'm concerned, it's the top North American driller anyway. But just the way it's, I believe it's a family-run business, Helmerich and Payne or whomever. And just very historically well run. They did a great job growing equity. They don't have, it's not too levered. It was just a well run business. And when well run businesses trade really cheap, even though I don't think that it was there was tremendous upside, but I'm like, oh, you had to buy it. So I was buying down this range, and I felt confident that the downside was limited, right? So those are the types of good names, and that's why you see a Burry type deal in this, because it's a very well run business in that industry. You know what I mean? It's not like it's an Apple type company, right? An Amazon type company, but as far within the industry, it's one of the better names out there. And so it's not surprising to me that Burry's going heavy in it, because there's just not that much downside. It's not as if those drilling rigs don't have quite a bit of value. Certainly there are question marks over how much earnings the rigs can generate, but then that's the benefit of being dealing in these stocks that appear to be super undervalued. You don't have to worry too much about the fine print, for lack of a better phrase. Come on, PBF, still nothing crazy right now. It got up to 14.15 earlier this year. I remember that, bounced back. It could still be very early. DBI, see, nothing's too crazy just yet. EXTN, not seeing much. Just go through a couple of them, right? I can't do it too much. Okay, so that's a good question, Miles. Miles asking about ideal position size. Are you closer to 1% to 2% per position? Are you? So I would just say it depends, Miles. It depends on the type. Like I was talking earlier about the type of play, right? But it could be the type of play is to like make bank. You know what I mean? This is, you can, like I say, you can only get really dialed into like a handful of positions at any given time or even any given year. And so I try to pick my areas carefully where I want, like I say, like a 5 to 10 bagger, right? And then this year there were tremendous opportunities all across the board. And my point, what I'm getting at, Miles, is that that's Cliff Notes is that I'm willing to go super heavy. I'm willing to go super heavy into certain plays if the situation calls for it. And this is the most diversified that this portfolio has ever been, right? I've never had this many positions. It's kind of ridiculous, but I thought it was good for this year, given the amount of uncertainty out there and stuff. But I'd say it's a good starting point. What are these at? Like they're bumping up against like 1% and 2% roughly for at least those starter positions, those early positions. But for those big positions that I'm really like, this is the position of the year, or you know what I mean, like this is it, then I'll go super heavy. I don't give a shit. That really comes down to confidence, as you know, Miles. But so what might happen is that I maybe have a bunch of smaller positions, and then maybe a handful of good sized positions, which I don't have hard rules on. I talk about that in one of my investment style videos, where I used to try the hard rules, like, oh, when you hit this, you got to do that, and it can't get of this size. I've tried that in the past, but I feel like it impedes my education and willingness to try different things. So I might have a handful of positions that are larger, and I don't know, that could be anywhere from like 3%, 5%, even 10%. But then there's like one, maybe two positions where I'll go, all right, this is it, let's do it. And I'll go super heavy, whatever that may look like, and it could be a combination of stocks and options or whatever it is, and so it just kind of depends. But so it's kind of like a mix, which isn't a great answer, because I know some people like to have a clear cut, like this is what the strategy is. But I'm kind of just like, it just depends. If I see a tremendous opportunity, I'll go really heavy into it. And it kind of reminds me of like The Big Short, right, where he put on this huge gigantic position, and they were like, what the hell are you doing? And but of course he had high conviction in this, right? I know everyone's seen The Big Short, but that's the best analogy I can make for it, where sometimes you can just have a really high conviction in a particular outcome, and you're just willing to go for it. And but it's not that common. This year was exceptional because there were a tremendous amount of opportunities out there for kind of a short, as it turned out, short period of time. But you could have pretty high conviction in a lot of plays out there. It's kind of, you don't have that very often. But and as it turned, I mean, some of these positions have already been trimmed quite a bit. Like there's already there's some 10 baggers, a bunch of 10 baggers in this portfolio from this year, but it's been trimmed quite a bit. So it would have been like they might have been 5 or 10% positions at this point, but I've been kind of trimming along the way. But initially, I suppose I was pretty diversified earlier, just because I wasn't sure what exactly was going to be the strongest performers in those early months. I wasn't totally sure. Great question, Miles. Hey, Miles, I'd be curious about your take too. In fact, anyone here, if anyone has I'd be curious about this, right? Because I mean, I know there's books out there for how people approach this type of stuff, but especially if you've been in the chat a number of times and sharing, especially if you shared some of your analysis, which I greatly appreciate, as everyone hopefully knows, because that's why I try not to skip stuff here. I want to read it. I want to see what people are talking about, just not GME, but other things as well. But if you have portfolio management rules that you use, I'd be curious about that. If you share me, Miles, you of course, but any other people too, where I'd be curious about that. Some people will hop in and they start talking about some technical analysis type things they look like. I'd like to see what people say, oh, you're looking at the MACD type stuff. I don't really look at that, but I'll pull it up and take a peek. But similar for this, because I think position sizing is huge, right? And Miles, you know this too. This is why you're asking, because it's for me, it's a risk management tool, right? Because you might just say this, I say, I can't go heavy into like a Bitcoin type position because I don't have that conviction in it. So I'm implicitly have these rules, right? Because I'm just saying I can't let it get too heavy. But I'd be curious what other people think too. And some people do 5% across the board. I've seen that, but it's just really good for managing risk. You know what I mean? That's why you can deal in some of these sketchier companies that have their bonds trading at 20, 30, 40 that other people are like, oh, I'm not touching that shit. And I'll be like, you can't even put 0.2% in that portfolio just to see if it goes up 10x, then it's you know what I mean? That's not bad. And you just got to keep it a smaller percentage of the portfolio. But it is hugely important, and probably not discussed enough, Miles, right? Is probably not talked about enough. I know the Kelly method and stuff. I mean, I know there's all these different quick rules of thumb as to how you might size something, but I don't really lean on that type of stuff. I say this in the investment style videos too, but oftentimes it's about feel, and it's really hard to. I've tried to box myself into some of this stuff, but it's so much based on feel, and I don't even mean the magic 8-ball. I don't even mean sometimes we'll shake that magic 8-ball. What size should this position be? But sometimes it truly is based on feel, and I'm like, At the end of the day, it comes down to confidence. It really does. And then the question is, what feeds into that confidence, right? That's what that investment style video is all about that I uploaded, because it's there's a whole bunch of stuff that goes into it. And of course, probably number one is what I think fair value is and my confidence thereof. But then things like insider buying, who owns it, how profitable it's been, how volatile's the business been, those types of things, you know? Oh, sure, Miles. Miles saying the value of a rig when there's no drilling is effectively zero. Sure, but as you know, fair value would factor in future operations as well. And of course, if it were that there would never be any future drilling rig activity, sure, you got me. But I guess I expect that will change in time. K-ball. Kimball? Yeah, Kimball. Just refresh. What is this? I know, yeah. Furniture products. Office furniture, including desk table. Yep. Okay. What's the market cap? Interesting. Let's pop it up. Here, yeah, I do recall this was in the portfolio, in Barry's portfolio. I actually haven't dug into this one. It's 1.7, so it's a small percentage. It's small, so 5.8 for Scion. The chart's looking decent, right? These furniture type, there's a handful of these type of plays out there. I bet it has a pretty decent balance sheet. I'm just gonna take a guess right now. Some of these have had impressively it's taking a while. Yeah, okay. I'll pull that up. Dusty, what's up, Dusty? Happy Monday, mate. Oh, hey, cheers, Ash. Oh, you thinking consolidation tomorrow? I don't know about that. Maybe. Sorry, I meant to pull up the chart. I have no idea. Could be Ash. No big deal. There you go. Okay, so thank you, Miles. This stuff, I like this stuff. So Miles says normal circumstances, 5 to 10 positions. Okay, but you're heavy in a GME. Okay, exactly. It's due to like appreciation of certain positions, right? And then, yeah, okay, thanks for sharing that. So I like that. So Miles, I'd say I was kind of in the ballpark too of like 5 to 10, just about the same. And then there were times where I got a bit heavier, like 15 to 30, and it just so happened the same situation where it was like 2015, 2016, where a lot of stuff was getting cheap. Certain industries, certain sectors were really cheap, and I'm like, all right, shotgun approach. And as it turned out, even though it was, I said this before, even though it was a shotgun approach, my marginally biggest position was tech resources, and that turned out to be a 10-bagger. So I'm like, let's go. You know what I mean? That's right. Like I'm fond of tech resources for a number of reasons, but that's one of them. It was like my biggest word coming out of that one. But I tend to diversify during those types of setups. But otherwise, Miles, I'd kind of be in that same. I'd be in that same type of mindset. Maybe 5 seem probably too. I like to track positions, Miles. You know, like just having, as you know, like just having some capital allocated to it. You're more likely to pay attention to it. Like how much time do I spend just pulling up this damn spreadsheet here and just looking at the performers? Oh shit, is everything slowing down? And so I'd probably have more than 5, but I don't know about, like, I'd really be dialed. How many can you be dialed into? I mean, 5 to 10 is probably a good chunk for being dialed into, right? But even still, okay. But you're the same thing. Like you still go, hey, I'll still go heavy if the situation calls for it. You know what I mean? No, he said he did add. Okay, he had pretty heavily this quarter. Philly has a great balance sheet. There you go, Philly. I had a feeling, Philly, without even looking at the fundamentals. First of all, partly because of the chart, right? Make no mistake. I'm looking at the chart. It sold off in its worst days. It went down to 8, right? And then it's bounced back. It's only at 10, 11. That suggests to me, all right, well, it held up pretty well. And the fact that it didn't bounce back really strong sometimes makes me think that it's kind of like a balance sheet type play. That stuff takes sometimes that stuff takes longer for the market to realize the value therein. But the other thing, too, is that some of these other companies that kind of are described in this, I mean, what is this generally? I mean, furnishings, fixtures, they've a lot of them have had some pretty decent balance sheets, and that's why a whole bunch of them are in the portfolio. Kimball isn't. Was it office furniture? I mean, I was looking at maybe some more residential furniture type stuff, some of those stores. They were pretty decent. And that's not to say they weren't going to throw off a bunch of losses in the coming years, right? I knew that, but I'm like, damn, these balance sheets might still hold up. All right, let me pop this up. Patient. Oh, okay. I kind of like how I'm actually kind of confused, Philly. How am I tracking this? Let me see. It's kind of. I mean, this is right up my alley. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know. Like it almost makes me think it is in here. I must not have thought it was particularly cheap. Let me see. This would be interesting. Was it 10? Let's see. Oh shit, is this not working? Oh no. Oh shit. I think my method for calling data, I think I had gotten word that it was gonna break. Oh shit. Oh, are all these broken? Shit. I need to fix this. Oh, no. I think these are all broken. Oh, that sucks. I gotta fix this. I have different methods for calling the data into these spreadsheets. In the latest method that I was using, I had gotten word that it was no longer going to be functional. Shit. And so I knew I had to fix it, but I'm like, I'll fix it when I have to fix it. I guess I got to fix it. Oh, damn. Like I can't get, the fundamental data is not getting called into the spreadsheet, so I got to get it. My bad. All right, well, that's okay. Let's just, oh, that sucks. Oh, I don't feel like doing that. All right, well, I just want to see the cash flow statement first. Past couple of years, operating. Oh. That's it? Is that 30, 40, 50 million, roughly? Oh, that's not that much. He's planning for the balance sheet. How many shares? It doesn't matter because I know the market cap. What the hell? I mean, these were supposed to be decent years. What's the balance sheet? That's a net. Is it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? 232 minus 109 minus 32? Is that right? Wow. Really strong balance sheet, huh, Philly? No joke. Yeah, it's a net. How many shares outstanding? A and B. Doesn't trade below net, but even still, hell of a balance sheet. Cash and inventory. Boy, that's a lot of cash, huh? That ain't bad. Boy, they're just not earning that much money, though, huh? What's up with this? All right, 700 million in sales. That ain't bad. This is the thing. So, like GameStop, like a lot of companies that it look like are like this size, right? You know what I mean? Like not gigantic or anything like that. And so this company has 700 million in sales, right, Philly? And it has a $500 million market cap. GameStop has except now it has a $900 million market cap, right? But it was like GameStop has like 5, 6, 7 billion in sales. I'm like, that's a big company. Operating income, this isn't that much money. They also do some health sciences stuff, not sure, but they all patient waiting rooms. I mean, I like that. I like the business, huh? I think office is similar to the refiners. They'll come back to normalcy, right? Kind of the office. That's what, yeah, like a trade type stuff. Waiting on the. I don't think it's a double or anything like that. I think it's a trade firm. Okay, cheers, Philly. That's what I was just thinking. Yeah, exactly, Philly. Okay, so it's a trade. Yeah, I'm on board with that. I see this. I don't see much upside. I think. I don't see anything off the bat. But it could be a trade, just a trade type thing. You know what I mean? Like minimal downside, no big deal. You got a strong balance sheet. You got almost 100 million in cash or whatever it was at the time. And then if it comes back in favor, boom. Maybe if I don't know when he bought. Oh, because he was adding. You said he was adding, but even still, I don't even see a strong. Yeah, selling a pop. Maybe it's like that. And he does that, right? He does that. We know he'll trim. He'll add. He'll get quick pops, and that's good. I mean, I do similar things. That's why I respect that process. Like you see lots of like buy and hold out there, and that's not his style, and it's not my style either. So I always like that. That's the type of trade, right? You know what I mean? What's the trade? What is this particular trade? But I read it off the bat, Philly. I see what you see because I don't see much value here relative to this market cap. I think there's not much there. I see some downside protection, and you see the earnings, right? I say I'm not seeing that much money. I'm not seeing that much upside. It's earning $1. You know what I mean? That's not nothing. You're earning $1, and it's been growing the past couple of years. It's not like it's a shitty business. I don't mean to give that impression, but yeah, 41 million and 36 million. They're at $1. And then what happens is you just get you get a PE appreciation, right? One day they're trading at 10 times, and then they'll trade it at 15 times, and then it's 50, like you said, you get bid up to 14, 15, 16 on one quarterly earnings. Boom, you're out. That's that. It's to a degree. It's asymmetric upside. It's not crazy asymmetric upside, not crazy asymmetry or anything like that, but it's decent. Buy at 9, buy at 10. For a company that legit earned $1 over the past, it earned $1 over the past 12 months. Boom, the market will change its sentiment for a couple of months. Boom, quick 50%. It's nice. I'm definitely gonna track it. I don't even have a good excuse for why I'm not tracking it right now. You know what I mean? Like if it were bigger, if like a $2 or $3 billion company, which would be a different business model, right? But seems pretty decent. I guess not many people. I must not have seen people invest in this over the years. I don't even think I have. I mean, I certainly haven't because I would have known. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good one, Philly. Thanks for sharing that one. I didn't pour over his will wisdom filing just yet. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, Daniel. Everything I can see when I'm looking at these, most things look pretty bullish to me, Daniel, for what that's worth. Yeah, I know. What I'm seeing too kind of aligns with Philly saying. I'm kind of seeing like, this isn't super high conviction analysis or anything like that, but it kind of appears as though it's kind of shaping up for a bull market looking over the long-term future. As Philly says here, there's going to be, what did he say? There's going to be bumps along the way, no doubt, but it's kind of looking like things could be turning a bit. I think it may be driven by some rotation type stuff, right? What had been working maybe gets maybe set aside in favor of what hasn't been working, and that can help drive some of these things. We'll see. Hey, it's Searing. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Yeah. Back on. Yeah, GME turning green. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But for right now, and you can always change your mind, Daniel, right? You know, we can always change your mind on this stuff, but right now it's looking pretty decent. And what else? Well, the other thing too, like I always say, that a big tell for me is just the where the stocks that I'm tracking are trading relative to what I think fair value is. Now, of course, you could argue, well, fair value is subjective, and in turn, I mean, what if the discount rates that you had to use to discount those free cash flows were significantly higher than you might be leaning on right now? That's fair, you know what I mean? Because if you have to jack up your discount rate due to, I mean, higher rates or much more uncertainty than you're originally pricing in, then sure, that's a variable you got to take into consideration. But even still, for kind of like a standardized, like to some degree, I'm kind of just normalizing. I expect things to normalize a bit, but if things ever go haywire, you know what I mean? That's always that's perpetually a risk. Things going haywire and just things going. That's always a risk that just never subsides. But other than that, everything kind of looks like this could have some legs. But I reserve the right to change my mind. All right. Oh, we still get those charts up? Yeah, K-ball. Oh, shit. I didn't X out of this stuff, did I? Hey, what's up, Harold? Welcome, Harold. Welcome to the stream. Thoughts on Mac? I think Mac's in the portfolio, isn't it? Is it Macridge? Yeah, it's in there. Yeah, it was. I thought it was decently big, wasn't it? Let me just see if I change up. What is this sorted by? Let me just sort by 2. This was another one of those. I'm like, this could be a double. All right, it's not that big of a position. But, you can see it in there? It's like position 36 or something. But I was in it right around this time, too. There was another one of those plays to, I thought, double maybe. Of course, I didn't sell. I should have just sold right then. I didn't. But no strong conviction, Harold, but it's in there. Philly, people have been saying careful since I started the position. Yeah, because they've been saying be careful. It's not high conviction play. You can see it's a small position that tends to, the position size tend to correlate with my level of conviction to a degree, because it's also been, maybe it has been a big winner, but I've been trimming, right? That's what I always say. There's a lot of nuance here. But, okay. All right. I appreciate you sharing that, Philly. I gotta have to. I got. What was that? What was that? Pennsylvania real estate. Okay. Oh shit. One's up 40. Oh, one's up 40% today. Philly. Okay. Okay. Mine was a bit of a trade type thing, right? I haven't dug super deep into them. I was actually just looking for REITs. I was looking for some of these real estate type plays, and okay. I had read some compelling bear takes against MAC back in the day, but I thought it was worth the risk. I thought maybe if things normalized a bit, a stock like this might be able to bounce back. Of course, it hasn't bounced back strong, which is part of the reason it wasn't a super big position to begin with. I mean, that and a lot of uncertainty. But yeah, there had been really aggressive insider buying, if I remember correctly. Let me just check that real quick. Not really aggressive. Okay, not as aggressive as I thought. But this was February, before kind of everything went crazy. The stock was pulling back to 23, and I saw 466, 233. That's a good chunk. That's some good buying right there, right? You're talking millions. And then March 27th, 400K. And then I remember thinking, how come they stopped buying? Maybe they weren't able to, but they bought all the way down. I was like, all right, that's sick. I'll take that. CEO never went too heavy, but 248, it was something. Yeah, is that Simon? Is that Simon SPG? Yeah. They're the top one. That's the thing. I didn't think there was as much upside though. I just didn't think there was that much upside with Simon. And Simon was buying heavy too. He was buying shit. Was he buying like 10 million? He was buying something absurd. Yeah, 10 million. Boom. Nailed it. March 18th. He nailed the day. The day. $52. March 18th. 10 million. In March 17th, were there 2 rounds? Look at this. March 17th, March 18th. Crushed it. So I just didn't think there was as much upside. Because I want to touch the BC class. It's a buy for the yield, not a multi-bag. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why folks, I mean, you're buying REITs for yield. I get that part, Philly. I was thinking some of the more speculative REITs, right? Some of the ones that maybe people thought were toast could become multi-baggers, right? I was buying it for reasons that you don't typically buy REITs. That was my thesis, for better or worse. And of course, it hasn't really risen that smartly, right? It's up maybe 50% or something, which isn't much, and arguably wasn't worth it. Yeah. That was my thinking, Philly. And I would argue that it hasn't really come to fruition. Maybe I give it a bit more time, but that was my thinking, is that, well, wait a second, if they can survive and stuff, yeah. But you're right. I mean, that's why you buy this stuff, is for the yield, of course. So you don't expect, you might not even get a damn double, but you're collecting the whole damn way. But I'm almost never, I don't want to say never, but I'm very rarely buying just for the yield. I kind of thought that maybe that stuff was just overdone, and it was a risk. I was taking you see something drop from 20 down to like 5 or something. I'm like, obviously there's something really broken with the business for it to do that, right? And I saw what was happening. I'm like, but what if it isn't? Or maybe if it's not quite as broken as being priced in. But that's the extent of it. I wouldn't even say that I'm an expert on the company or something like that. I'm not, but that's why it's so small. Talk about client healing. Hey, okay, James is back. Okay. Now we can get going, James. Now we can get going. I'll keep that up, actually. Oh, that's your Aurora one. Yep. Let me just do a couple more of these. CDEV, hey, finally starting to break out there a little bit. Not really. Yeah, the energy names, it's still got some work to do. Pump. This has kind of been a big one for like the past 8 months. I felt with Pump that this is another type of opportunity. If you see this, their books were out of whack. They weren't up to date with the SEC because of some accounting shit back in the day with, I think, the former CEO or the founder of the company. I forget off the top of my head, but I looked into it at the time. And their books weren't up to date for 5 quarters or something, right? And what happened was, but they were updating, they were providing unaudited figures in their quarterly press releases, and there was like no debt. there was like no debt, and it was still profitable, and it was trading at like a fraction a book back in this day. And I thought this was a huge opportunity, because I think people just didn't want that extra risk on their books, where they're like, I don't know what the latest audited balance sheet looks like. There's all these other opportunities. I don't want that risk in my books right now. And I'm like, but if you just look at you'd have to expect that there's still fraud going on there, right? Because if you just look, it's not going bankrupt. They don't have any either they didn't have any debt, or it was like completely covered by the cash on their books. It was something absurd. I'm like, and as far as a player in the energy space goes, I'm like, oh, I don't come across those opportunities too often. And so it was traded at like 150 or something. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And so I went heavy into it. And then it bounced smartly, right? It was like a quadruple pretty quick. I think the market just messed up, and I think it was partly the whole thing was selling off, but its books being out of date was part of it. But then what happened was, who bought into it? Someone bought into it, but they bought a 10% stake. An NT10Q, right? Everything's out of date. Oh shit, where was it? Oh, right here, April 3rd, right after me. The Wilkes. Is it the Wilkes brothers? Are there a couple of them? And then I felt as though, okay, so I'm not crazy. Just like with some of the GameStop stuff, where I'm like, am I crazy to think that this is crazy? And then it's helpful when you get that contrarian take, right? When you have a little bit of outside validation. In this case, by way of Wilkes. So I'd cross pounce with a couple times in some energy names in the past, but you pick up a quick 10 million shares. I'm like, all right, I'm not totally crazy, but just educational channel, right? Something to keep an eye out for. Where just because the books are out of date doesn't mean it's something that you should just avoid just because of that, especially if they're given enough information such that maybe that there could be a bit of a margin of safety there. It's since kind of it's flatlined a bit. It hasn't done shit really. You know what I mean? So it's kind of dropped as a percentage of the portfolio, but it was top 5 because it had risen so much. And I'm like, and then when Wilkes bought in, I'm like, there we go. I'm going to keep on holding this. I may even add to it opportunistically. Honestly, I don't remember if I did, because it didn't really pull back that much. I pulled back to like, you know what I mean? Like the market just screwed up. Sometimes the market screws up. It did, and I think now it's kind of it's kind of just a kind of a cheap name. That's all. Nothing crazy. Okay, TGI. Oh, I think I did add to that one. Good. There you go. I did add. That's why it's number 16. That one's tough. That one's tough to assign a fair value to. Creighton. That was one I hadn't dealt in before, but happy I did. Oh shit. Oh, it might be time to trim out of that one. I remember thinking around, I think I want to say like $30 or something, maybe like 25. I remember thinking this is off the top of my head. I haven't looked at it for months, but I remember thinking this didn't make much sense. Just based on like the equity growth wasn't particularly strong. I really like to see strong equity growth. You know what I mean? Like I think it's indicative to me of like a quality business and/or management team. And if you just have the earnings without the equity growth or share buybacks or whatever it is that might impact it, I remember thinking, who cares? It's just earnings. But y'all know, but I still play it. You can see it's still kind of a big position, but this is because it's been a huge run up. Was that a 4-bagger? Probably a 4-bagger. I was buying sub 10 for real. But I don't think that there's much. I'd have to pull back up. Oh, this sucks. I can't pull up these fundamentals. Oh, I'll get it. I'll fix it. I can't do it now. Fang. Different kind of Fang, right? I went kind of heavy into that one. I thought it was less upside, but more downside for it. MCF. Oh, that one's kind of just lagging. Okay, so all the energy names are the big movers today. But they still got work to do, you know? All right, so Flux. PayPal too? Okay. Wait, what's Flux? I don't know if I know that one. Oh, not another EV one. Is it an EV one? J Booth? Oh, another one. Yo, how many EV tickers been tossed in the chat today? Yep, EV. Whoa, a lot. Interesting. I wish I was writing down all those tickers y'all were throwing out there. I kind of just wanted to take a peek at the charts again later, but What if I go NAS? Can I do NAS? That's it. There we go. So can I just take a peek at, so what I just want to quickly look at, this is going to be kind of silly, but I want to look at, you know what I mean? We talk about like potential speculative blow off and stuff. What were those final 6 months of that tech bubble looking like of the NASDAQ versus small caps? Let's do, I mean, I don't know. Come on. Let's do 1998 to, let's do 0101 to 2004 1231, I guess. I don't know. And let's do, oh shit, did it work? Oh, it worked. This is monthly. Can I just change it to weekly? Weekly, okay. Okay, so this is the NASDAQ. 99. Then here you go. Then this is where it gets ridiculous, right? Boom, boom, boom. This is October 1999, right? We're in the final 6 months here. But the question is this: IWM. So it peaked right around that. March? Right around the time Schiller's book came out. You know what I mean? Like Schiller top ticked it. But if I do IWM, when was the peak? Oh shit! IWM wasn't around in 1999. Oh, you kidding me? Is there anything else? Does anyone have another ticker? There's definitely something else, right? I'll just use the S&P. Can I use the S&P 600? What's that ticker? I don't even remember what it is. I don't even have tickers here. I gotta like pull it up here. No, that's not it. This one. I don't know when this came into existence. Let's see. Oh, are you kidding me? Are these that new? You're kidding me. Literally at the top, right? What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, GME versus BBY? Yeah, hell yeah, let's do that. Well, so this isn't even fair. If we go back further than this. So GME had been outperforming Rod right through, but also Best Buy was getting its ass kicked around this time, right? So was GameStop a little bit, but Best Buy it was even worse. All right, so check that out. I mean, this shouldn't be any surprise, right? It kind of looks like the other chart. That looks like GameStop's chart, but I wish I could plot those other things, Rod, that like you've been plotting price to sales and shit. Look at this, huh? Peaked in November 2012. It's coming back, right? GameStop's chart is gonna its actual chart is gonna reflect a lot of these types of things. It's so extreme. Oh, okay. So Searing saying lockdown in Canada. Okay. So a massive line in EB. Okay. James, I just went through the arcade tracking. You just went through the tracking, the Roaring Kitty tracking list, James, and look for winners. My style is Skrilla. There are two alts. Let's make sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, the alts. That I assume. I mean, that's the family, right? Oh, yeah. Someone's mentioned SB. J Booth. TM mentioned SB on the chat, and we reviewed it for like half an hour right before stream ended, because. And I said it looked interesting, right? It had the interesting chart and stuff. And like I think I may have said I should just take a position just to get it in the portfolio, and I didn't do it because I'm too damn lazy. But someone did mention it, Jay Booth, and that they thought that they felt it looked compelling. Yeah, I think that's the same name, right? Yeah, that was that one. Oh, I can't even look back. I think it was last Wednesday. No, was it Friday? I don't remember. Okay. God damn, I can't believe I don't have any ticker from small cap type stuff. What if I go to... Alright, I guess I don't have one. That's a bummer. What's a decent proxy for that? A commodity producer. Alcoa? Right, because didn't it like get bought out and then gets Tech? Nope. I can't think. I guess I'll just do ExxonMobil then. I don't know. It kind of all happened right at the same time. Let me just see this. Back that out. Okay, so this is kind of good. Okay, so take ExxonMobil for example, right? So we know the peak. We know the peak of the Nasdaq. Let me just do this first. Let me just do it. Right, you see it peak right around March, right in March, right? March right there, right? But then if you it took a while for ExxonMobil to turn, right? Just to use it as a proxy. Here's March. It's up, but it never even breaks out. It doesn't really do shit. It doesn't do anything. You might be wondering, well, is anything going to happen here? It actually took... It's not even a great example because it took years because of... Oil was a special case. I was just trying to think of small cap value. I can't think of any names. EBF? Some of this stuff took a while, so it just took a while. It's a process. These things are always a process. All right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, EB Games. What was the other one? You remember FuncoLand? I remember FuncoLand. FuncoLand was the one in my local mall. There were, I think I'd been to an EB Games too, but FuncoLand was the go-to. What was that mentioned? SPE in the chat. Thank you. Got some. Oh yeah. So Dusty. Yeah, Dusty. I think you were here for that. It was TM. Oh yeah, Rut. What am I doing? Thank you. What am I doing using the ETF? Thank you, Rob. What the hell am I doing? That certainly must have existed further back, right? Let's see. What's the actual index name? Do I have it? I have it here. I forget what the stock charts. Wait, isn't it an actual thing? Yeah, is it Rut? Damn. What is it? Yeah, it's in Yahoo. I know it's UpRut, but I don't think it's not UpRut in stock charts. What the hell is it? I mean, can I just use this? Let's just say. No, not long enough. Wow. Yeah, Rob, you would have thought. I guess, I suppose I'll just assume that as far back as these ETFs go, I guess that's as long as the, well... No, yeah, I did know they bought FuncoLand. I knew FuncoLand was part of GameStop. Hey, Jordan. Welcome, Jordan. Happy Monday, mate. Phil. Appreciate the run through in different names. Still not sure I believe this oil and gas move. Been burned before. I'll prefer to trade than home. Yeah. The one thing that the oil and gas trade has going for it this time, Jordan, is the backing of potential backing of value broadly. That's what I'd say. That's why this time might be different. Could be, but I'm with you. Many people remember even I think even Peter Lynch called out for small cap energy late last year, which backfired. How could he have foreseen what was going to be unfolding in a matter of months? But I want to say that he had an article out in Barron's like December of last year. And many people have over the years, but he obviously was a prominent one because a lot of people follow him. But I was even bullish on energy back then too, so it was noteworthy for me. But so I mean, I hear where you're coming from, Jordan. And like I showed too, Jordan, like some of the charts, they need to do some work. It's not like definite, like especially in the energy space, they get some work to do. But it looks interesting. Okay, I got an Uber. Yeah, and that makes sense, Uber, right? It seems to make sense. I can see that. And then, of course, all of it complementing a roaring online business, omni-channel business. At the mall near me growing up, there was a GameStop and an adjacent strip mall. GameStop inside the mall, and a lot of that's a lot of game stores, huh? Too many. Well, as we know, they were trying to go that coffee shop model approach back in the day. Oh, even Joe Jordan talking EV too, huh, Jordan? Whoa. Yeah, Jordan, lots of people talking EV today. Some of the charts look ridiculous. Big in the question, is it fair? As in, like, is it a fair move? That's all I mean. Cigar's falling apart. This thing's falling apart. Shucks. Bummer. We got work. Yeah, there's nothing much else going on. I almost regret sorting by the top performers because they're all energy names at the front. PDS. There's only a handful of drill names, but I think this has been a name of mine for legit 10 years. Oh, JWN finally bouncing back. Okay. Wow, retail crushing it, huh? Talk about a tailwind. Oh, yeah, where's that retail ETF? Yeah, let's see this. Oh. It's bullish. It's kind of really bullish, isn't it? Wow, retail bounce back strong, huh? What are the top names in this? Show strip malls, no price. Oh yeah, I pulled up the letter. Do I get a bookmarked? Boom. Sick. Pop back over this. Harold JWN. Yeah, JWN was a decent name. I thought it was one of the better ones in there. One of the better like retail names out there. You know what I mean? It's in that. Well, that's the thing. How big is that? How big is JWN? Oh, not that big. Smaller position. That's the thing. It hadn't got that cheap, but then it just did get that cheap recently. Kind of missed. Oh, sorry. Price. Oh, is NIO still going? What, are you kidding me? Wow, that thing's a beast. ALB. Yeah, I know that one. Wow. Yeah, some of these. Look out. Look out. Okay. I noticed the 2023. He does? Explicitly and implicitly. Oh, he notes 2023. Sorry. I thought you were saying 2023 notes. I'm like, I don't even remember mentioning the dead on that. Explicitly and implicitly. Explicitly based on the 24-month lease term, the 2023 market size. Yep. Imagine we get percentage division of that as the baseline for GME 2.0. Okay. That's the thing. They're already closing some stores, and could it not have been already part of their plan that they were going to pursue a somewhat similar model, right? This is part of maybe Cohen's issue, is that we don't know exactly what that plan looks like, but it's conceivable to me that they may have been going down this possible path. I mean, obviously Cohen's going to have his own plan, right? And that's what you're getting at here, but it's still not totally clear to me that they're in conflict, I suppose. Let me see if I can grab some transit strip mall. Oh, Harold. Nah. These just some. I think these are just some cheap cigars, Harold. nothing fancy on the cigar front. I just picked up some just some local ones. But if it works out, Harold, I mean, if GameStop goes crazy here, we're cracking 20 or something, then we'll get some high end ones, no doubt. Okay, no doubt, Harold. More experimental destination stores. The mall focus makes more. All right, so Uber's saying he's gunning for more experimental destination stores. The mall focus makes more sense to me. Right. I mean, you think about Apple stores, right? That's kind of what I was thinking about. It's only 10% remains low. Seems low. Wait, only 10. 90 strip, 10 mall. So when GME, we spoke about Jay Booth. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, yeah. What's the legality behind that, Jay Booth? You know what I mean? I gotta look into that shit, because I did say, I mean, it's GameStop is a roach, not a cigar boat, but I gotta look into that. I'm not totally sure. Does it depend where you're? Does it depend where you are, where you're located, where the people who are watching are located? You know what I mean? How does that shit work? I'm not sure. I gotta look into it. Oh, is that so? You said so 90 strip, 10 mall. Well, first of all, yeah, 90 strip seems high to me. Doesn't that seem high? 90 strip, 10 mall. I'm not sure. Okay, but absolutely experiential destination. I would mall makes more sense, right? Because all the people walking around and stuff anyway. Yeah, Miles saying 10% remain. That seems small too. Yeah. That's what I think. I think the issue is the 90 is which seems off so much. If we assume international gone entirely. Oh yeah, because he talks like that, right? It's kind of what Uber is kind of getting at here. If we assume the it's at one of those final bullet points, right? The non-core Europe operations in Europe and Australia. I mean, that's it. Can be streamlined or sold in order to reduce losses and potentially generate some cash. Okay, I can get on board with this. Okay, so is that 1,700? Okay. That's a good chunk of them right there. Then slice another chunk of the U.S. stores for the balance, yep. Imagine all GME mall stores are in AB malls. From 3,300. Okay. Depends on local. Oh, thank you, Dusty. Depends on local laws. Okay. I got to look into that, Dusty. Hey, Ando. What's up, Ando? I don't know if I know that one. I don't think I know that ticker. You just popped it up. What is it? Longview Acquisition. Oh, is it a SPAC? I don't know that one. French Rifle flying my 55 share relief, 550 in the U.S. 3,300. Okay. Thanks, Jay Booth. Age restrict. Okay, that makes sense to me. Something I really don't. Okay, I'm just curious. How to say? I don't know. Okay. Wait, Dusty, have you been saying that one in the chat? Did I miss that one too? How many have I missed in this chat so far? I can't even keep track. The Ryan Cohen letter. Oh, how we've missed you. How we've missed you. What did we go? 2 hours without bringing up this letter? No, I haven't been there, Hugo. That esports center? Nah. Oh, Dusty has been sick. In 2023, we contend the company sales should be growing at least in line with the market, not going in the opposite direction. Significantly upgrading e-commerce can provide for greater revenue. I mean, I think it's kind of funny how like, it's one thing that I have said that I have intentionally discounted, like, a tremendous store overhaul, like experiential type stuff and all that right. And I said how Ryan Cohen getting involved increased the chances that they could, that the guests can will like shopping there, that there will be an experience that they really enjoy, blah blah blah. But even I feel like I didn't discount this. I didn't just fully appreciate how much value could be added to GameStop by rounding out just its general omni-channel approach. You know what I mean? By improving the online experience, and all this kind of all the shit he outlines here. I mean, where's this line here? Upgrading e-commerce for greater revenue capture, larger gaming catalogs. I mean, it's the digital content stuff, right? Community experiences, online trade-ins. I mean, that's the thing. I've said this a couple of times on the stream. At some point, it kind of starts blended into it. They started blending together, where you're kind of this transformation, this reinventing yourself, and in this omni-channel type experience, because they're effectively one and the same. But when you're first kind of doing the analysis, they come a little bit separate. Like, let's try to revamp our current, like, existing operations to ensure we can generate some free cash flow, so that we can kind of figure out what the future GameStop looks like down the way. But it's kind of one and the same, and I kind of feel like As the more Ryan Cohen that he just got invested, but now he's talking about it, I'm like, damn, if they can kind of be like a go-to shopping destination for some of this stuff, right? Where people would prefer to shop at a GameStop for their game-related stuff over some of its competitors. But even still, its primary free cash flow generator over the past few years has been the free cash flow generator for physical discs, the used games, used everything, not just physical discs. But so they need to do something along those lines. But yeah. Can't get the appropriate technology at the right rate with too many stores. You almost have to force the money into e-commerce. That is I agree with that, Uber. Yeah, people need to view the business model differently. And we talked about this a couple of weeks back, but like when Apple stopped reporting its hardware, the hardware unit sales, and it's like you need to force people to view it differently. And indeed, Uber, it could just be reducing the number of shares could help get that conversation going. Okay, see what I'm saying with the 20? Yeah. So I do see this. So talking about two of the references are the gaming market though. So that's both the gaming market by 2023. But I think more important than the 2023 in both of these, Uber, is the $200 billion figure itself. It's a nice round number. It sounds better than 170 million. I think that's my first thing. You know what I mean? Although he says 217.9 right here. But indeed, it's still. You could have said 300 billion by 5 years out. But that was my first thing when I read this. The 200 billion is a nice round number. Where else did you see this? Oh, because the 2 years, the stores. 24 months. Companies' average lease duration are probably 24 months. Now is the time to identify duplicative, underperforming stores. So if now is the time to do it, Uber trying to say, well, 2 years from now, you'd be getting into that 2023 range. Is there another one? Is there a fourth one? There might be. I'm just doing a quick search. Two years to establish the baseline, and then that's what the vision is from there. Yep. The more stores you cut, the faster you can move. The analogy of trying to turn a giant ship and cone cutting loose in a digital speedboat. Yeah, I thought that was a good one, Polygon. I want to understand how the in-store employee expert known customer experience will be replicated digitally. Oh, Uber, so as far as the in-store expert stuff, which is valuable stuff, right? And I was glad he mentioned it in this letter too, right? They'll probably just have one of those chat things that you pop up. Maybe they have it right now, but when you go, when you go to a website and they have like a little notification where like a digital person stops up, sometimes it's just a bot, but they'll be like, what can I help you with? And you can ask their question. I mean, that's one easy way to just do it digitally. And that you can have someone just on call to answer some of their questions. I suspect that might be just one way to go about it. If there's something more advanced, it could be. I'm just not smart enough to know. But that's the first thing that comes to mind. Why wouldn't he choose a different gaming market date otherwise? Show an even larger future growth size. Because my thinking was Uber, because it's just 2 years away. 2 years away doesn't seem like that much. But like I just said, if you try to go to 300 million, then you're getting further away from today. Then it almost defeats the purpose because they're like, yeah, well, it's going to be that big, but that's 5 years away or 4 years away. But like 2 years, I don't know. Maybe that was just my take, Uber. That's what I was thinking. And just get to a nice round big number as quickly as you can. 2 years, that works. Like if you start talking about 10 years down the line, right? I mean, I know you'd agree with that. It's like, who cares about 10 years down the line? But I thought that was his point. It's just very quickly we're going to be at 200. Oh, thank you, Uber. I didn't realize that. Uber saying that they did roll out a chat, but then they pulled back from it. Okay. I wonder how that went, or I wonder. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was gonna say. That's an easy thing that they could do. You know what I mean? I feel like most websites these days are just automatically, that's an auto inclusion when you're first rolling on a website. So that doesn't surprise me too much. That's the first thing that comes to mind. I wonder if there's something more advanced. It probably is. I just don't know it. It's in leverage. Okay, yeah, just video chatting. Something similar concept, but just with video. It could be better. Pro members get access to unlimited gaming one-on-ones. I like that. Some super engaging vision that drives the unique experience. Yeah, I like that too. Philly likes it. Do any other retailers out there do that, Uber, that you know of? I can't say that I know of any. You know what I mean? Like a video chat. You probably have to cap the number of times maybe that, I don't know. Like you said, if you're a power up member maybe. Demos, VR. Oh, that's true. Yeah, actually, yeah, Uber. Well, I don't know about if that's actually going to take hold this time around, but weren't they saying that the console cycle's going to be shorter this time around or something? Which if it were 2 or 3 years, like you say, Dusty, maybe it would be 2023. I doubt that, but we'll have to see. I have heard chatter about that. Like S version, but not completely new. Oh, yeah. Like the current version. Yeah, like a refresh of the current. I got you. Yeah, I agree with you, Miles. 2023, far enough in the future to set the plan in motion, but close enough in the future to create a sense of urgency. Kind of agree with that. Uber saying, use customer data to add that human touch to recommend products while helping the customer with their primary needs. Huge cross-upselling potential that is viewed as a value add to the customer. Man, I sure hope we get information on that database. Actually doesn't touch on it too much in here, does he? Obviously, that's part of the vision for the Microsoft partners too. Just adding the digital piece. Right. I think you die. Yeah, that's probably right, Searing, huh? Yeah, I know. We talked about it a couple times on the stream. It could be. The game. Oh, Regal. I think Game Informer has value. Did I mention it in my video? I forget if I did. I think it has some value. I don't know how much value Regal, because it's a question mark, but that's an asset that they had that I thought they could monetize if they needed to or if they wanted to. And now it could be that they could leverage that in this new omni-channel approach that Cohen's talking about. In fact, because he even says some of that language. But and then I was because I was trying to price it out, Regal. I was looking at what some other magazines had. I definitely pulled that up in my video, didn't I? What some other recent magazines had sold for. I mean, Game Informer is not quite like the magazine type thing these days, and most people just get it because they had the Power of Rewards membership. I understood that, but there's a lot of eyeballs on that stuff, right? And it's it has some of the most subscribers who receive it. Whether or not they look at it, that's another question. But I always thought there's some value there. So I think that what that value is gonna. It depends on a lot of different things. And I think Rigo, the market doesn't care about that right now. Market has discounted it to zero. And that's the thing. If they can successfully turn around and leverage those types of things, then it's gonna be worth quite a bit more. But I think it's marginal relative to the current market cap. Like, I'm not sure that it's. I don't think Game Informer's like the current market cap's $900 million. Game Informer's not worth $900 million. So it would be worth significantly less than that. But even still, it's a bolt-on asset that they can leverage within this new omni-channel approach. But I remember thinking, well, if their backs were against the wall and they had to sell it, that's an asset that they could sell. I didn't think that they could get a crazy amount for it, but they could get enough that it would be noteworthy. Kind of on par with what they got for the sale leasebacks. I remember thinking that. Like, that would probably be the upper limit. I didn't think they could get more than that. But I felt like someone might be interested in an asset like that. But of course, the firm that would be most interested is GameStop itself. They can probably do the most with that type of an asset. So it was more just keep it for optionality's sake down the line than like the marginal benefit of selling it for whatever it might be. I think it does. The revamp. I think it does. Talk about it. It's absolutely unique experiential value there. Yeah, so Uber agrees. Fully does. Market's like, that's secondary type stuff. Oh, yeah, they would have to extricate it from Pro. Yeah, they might have to do that. If they were going to go down that path. But, yeah, so for me, as I'm sure it was for Uber, too, it was just another option. It was like another asset that had option. That even if it were worth, just to pick a number, even if it were worth $50 million, just to pick a number. Again, I have no idea how much free cash flow it would actually generate as a standalone magazine. I don't care. Let's just hypothetically say 50. I remember thinking, like, if it were worth that, and the market cap was like 250 or something at the time, 300. I'm like, that the market just prices at a zero. But I thought, that's another asset that they might be able to squeeze some extra cash out of if they had to. But at this point now, the price has bounced back a bit, and now it's probably worth it to them to keep it to leverage it as part of this revamp. That's what I think. I bet Cohen has, although Cohen doesn't, does he? He does mention it, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. You could envision. It seems like these types of things are just maybe I don't know. There's probably other ways, other things you can do too. Jorge, the GameStop price by the end of the week. Nice try, Jorge. Nice try, Jorge. Jorge waits. If I finish up my beer, maybe I'm gonna give a price target before weekend. But nice try, Hugo. I don't think so. All right. Noise, Jorge. Is it huge volumes? All right, let me do this. All right, Jorge, it's been validated. Philly, you got me running around. You got me running around in circles here, Philly. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Miles. We did note that during that stream. Whenever who was that? Who it was? Philly. Yeah, that's my type of humor too, Philly. So cheers to the dries. Too gullible. Miles, we talked about that when he tweeted that out because I think I may have was that his name? Andy Reiner? Nothing has come out since then. Have you seen anything since then, Miles? Because I feel like that wasn't it like 2 months ago. That was in September. It was like September. It was like mid-September, I want to say. And he said something like, "Hey, okay, this is gonna." I don't know. I don't know if they rolled anything out or what the deal was. Philly. Oh, it was a month ago. Miles already answered that. Okay, no idea what it means, but editor of the Game Informer. Yeah, we saw that, Miles. Yep. But I was wondering what that means too. I'm kind of surprised. Was it a month ago? I thought it was 2 months ago. Okay. Yeah, haven't seen anything since. I with a tweet like that, I remember thinking, oh, maybe we'll get some new soon, but then nothing really came of it. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Damn. feel like I does he tweet out a lot? Can I just pull it up? Yeah, I can't find it. That's okay. Miles Sard. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know what the odds of a crazy Q3 would be, but that's the thing is the market digests this up move, and that's what we're seeing. This is the market digesting this move. That's like this. Let me make a quick comparison here going into Q3. Just this is marginal analysis, but something I thought about. Going into Q2 earnings, right? There was one big week. We had a string of positive weeks, okay? But we were still in the $5 range. We'd been in that $5 range for a year. It wasn't too much. I guess it was on the high end except for a couple of weeks. But anyway, but then we had one big week that was actually the breakout. And then initial knee-jerk reaction, boom, sold off. But then boom, 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 boom. Now it's going to be like we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's going to be like 10, 11 weeks of this 10 to 15 range that matters going into it. It's like the market has digested that move following Microsoft, and it's like, all right, this is the new range right now. When that happens, it would need to be really, really underperformance, number one, for it to have a big sell-off, say below 10. You know what I mean? It'd have to be pretty rough than what the market's pricing in. But otherwise, then you could probably be in that range. But then there's the question of what Miles, I think, is getting at here. But then what if it's a big quarter? Now the market has digested this new range of prices. And then this is the new base. You know what I mean? That's why that stuff's important. It was important to hold that 10, 11. It's important. It's kind of bouncing back right now, even though it's not like this crazy news, right? It's in that box. No big deal. But I think, and like I mean, Uber tracking some of this e-commerce stuff, and then we know they've been doing the SG&A costs, this whole year, and we know this was the quarter that they had the pre-orders kick things off, and so people were likely picking up some other stuff, and so the market's going to understand you're going to have some big year-over-year comps. But what if it's just tremendous year-over-year comps? And I think many of us might think that some of this stuff just isn't with a $900 million market cap. And what was it, $800 million in cash? It just doesn't seem like it's fully priced in yet. That's what we think. So if you get it and it's validation, that's the thing. If the news that's released is validation of this, then it's like the trend probably could just continue upward, tracking toward fair value. But if there's anything big in here, like that was why I tweeted out or retweeted that comment about. If there's any material partnership, I mean, you saw the explosive move of the Microsoft news, right? And I think it's risky to assume that there couldn't be any such announcement that could get people thinking, wow, maybe GameStop could be sticking around here for more than 5 years. And I mean, that gets people thinking about this differently, but beyond a Ryan Cohen letter. It's like management still has stuff potentially they could release too that could change people's thinking about the company, and they just haven't said much. So if that's released in conjunction with beats and then analyst upgrades, could be big. Could be big. No guarantee of that. We're all just speculating here. But if I had to pick one or the other, if I had to pick what's more likely, a huge beat or a huge miss, I lean towards huge beat. If I have to pick one of them, I lean that way because, yeah, for reasons many of us know. Oh, I'm over behind. There we go. Yep, Miles, I agree. So, yeah, lots of moving parts behind the scenes. And they need to... Yeah, well, I think I do agree. They need to talk some stuff up. Yep. So I've been thinking about this too, Philly. I've said this a number of times on this. So Philly's saying if we run up into earnings, I'm leaning toward a sell-off and a bounce back unless we get something material. So I've been saying, like people have been saying for the past couple of weeks, Philly, like, well, what's GameStop going to do following Q3 earnings? But it depends. It depends first and foremost, what is the value going into Q3 earnings? Because if we're at the bottom of this rectangle, again, this is just some technical analysis speak. But then it's less likely that you have this big huge sell-off. Marginally, right? If you're at the tail end, then maybe it increases the chances of a sell-off, but maybe you stick around in the box. You know what I mean? No aggressive sell-off, perhaps below 10. Depends. I mean, if you get bad enough news, it could. But at the same time, Philly, what I was just talking about, as the market digests this move, it kind of like this is the range, and it could bounce off that. But I can see that too. And again, I think a lot of people may be thinking that way too, Philly, because it just happened in Q2 where you had that sell-off and then the smart bounce back. But and again, GameStop has sold off every single quarter since I've been involved this time around. Every quarter. All of us know that. And what I'm speculating is that maybe this... Has anyone seen Royal Tenenbaums? I've been thinking that quote. I've been thinking about that quote a lot lately, where it's Eli Cash walking. What everyone presupposes is that, was it General Custer died at so-and-so. But what my book presupposes is maybe he did it. Like, that's how I feel about with GameStop. Everyone knows this brick-and-mortar retailer is going bankrupt in the very near future. But what my bull thesis presupposes is maybe it won't. That's how I feel. But anyway, I know, I see where you're coming from with this, Philly. But the other thing to consider too, as I'm sure you know, is that something material. Management is now more likely to talk up their performance. You know what I mean? Maybe a bit more than they have in the past. And at the same time, they also now have maybe reason to talk stuff up too, because they have maybe good Q3 performance. They're in the middle of solid, tremendous year-over-year Q4 performance, of course. But it may be they also have stuff to talk about. Okay, Uber, thank you. So Uber says the same thing to the cards they've been holding. Yep. Yeah, so I was in. I think Philly and Uber kind of talking this too. So Miles saying, I don't think Q3 will be big. More the info they're just going to tell us. I meant like the collective Q3. That's what I meant. Like there's more like there's like two sides to this, right? There's what is the Q3 performance, right? Did they beat expectations and so forth? But perhaps more importantly is like how does the market perceive this stuff? But what the market will be perceiving is not just that performance itself, but what they talk about in the conference call, or any material partnerships, or any new avenues they're going, or any story that they're telling, right? The market will kind of latch onto that type of stuff. So, okay, so you're just clarifying your Q3 comment there. Yep. Just reading through, catching up. Oh, Philly, you think we stay in this range longer than people think? Unless we get that material news. Interesting. I'm not for sure. Hey, what's up, Cleese? Cheers, Cleese. Big news and guidance. That's the thing. I'm not so sure they're going to offer guidance. After supposed pivots, new revenue streams, etc. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things. Optionality, right? You know, I like the optionality. And as far as what management can announce, and did we know? I mean, toss buybacks in there too. You know what I mean? As far as what they can announce, there's a lot of options. A lot of options. I'm not saying they definitely do, but geez, there's a lot of optionality available to this management team. Yeah, I don't see. Okay, Daniel doesn't see guidance. Yeah, they've been. That's the thing. They've said they weren't going to offer up guidance for the rest of the year. That has to be the base case. That's what they said. Has to be the base case. But you have to think at least the odds of some sort of guidance have ticked up a bit because of Ryan Cohen's letter, right? Even if you still don't think that it's, even if you know what I mean? You just have to tick up a little bit. So if they did, I mean, again, I don't think it's likely, but if they did offer guidance and it was really bullish, like they were like, we're based on our November results, we're expecting we're going to earn $3 per share in the quarter. You know what I mean? Like, unlikely, highly unlikely. But you imagine if they announced that, they announced they're going to earn $3 a share. Something. I'm just picking a number out of thin air there, but. Okay, Philly being conservative. Right, which is the healthy thing to do. Matter of conservatism. I respect that, Philly, right? Optionality, Miles. Oh, shit, Miles. Put that on a shirt, Miles. Or is that on a shirt? If it's not, it should be. Oh, Alex, no way they say that, right? That the only way the only guidance they offer is further details to be discussed at the annual meetings. Now that's too far ahead, I think. Police. One thing on this on the very short term type stuff. So it's been a bit of a. I mean, there's been not much volume. This is kind of getting bid up, but not that much volume. And we know the backdrop. The market is kind of tilted in favor of some of these types of stocks. Check out this RSI. We're nowhere close to being overbought on the daily RSI. For what this is worth to folks, if anyone's tracking the technicals, we're at 63 right now. I mean, that's not fair. I said we're nowhere close. That's not total. Nowhere close. But I meant we're not in overbought territory. And in fact, if you look at this trend line of the RSI, we're right at that. Like if we break through that, that'd be a break of this declining RSI trend, right? But it's not overbought or anything like that. Volume hasn't been that crazy. And something to keep an eye on. Something I've been watching. Breaking above that 20. Was holding the 50 really well. Everything's rising, right? I mean, the 50 and the 100 are rising. And then what is the 200? I used to look at the 200-day moving average quite a bit more because of that long-term mindset type thing. And part of the reason was because have you ever heard of this term? What they call it? GMO. They were calling it like a lagged value. Have you ever heard of that lagged value? I really bought into that type of a thing. I think it was it wasn't Grantham. It was what's his name? The guy who writes the letters now. Sorry, I forget your name. But it was like they did some studies that suggested that the stocks that you want to buy are not so much the stocks that are the cheapest today, right? But what you might look at are the stocks that were the cheapest a year ago, T-1. What were the stocks that were cheapest a year ago? And then regardless of how they have performed since then, buy those ones. Because it could be that, an adequate amount of time has passed that whatever shit they were going through at the time, which caused them to be so cheap, maybe they've had some time to work through it. And or it could be that now stuff has started to turn in their favor. And it could be maybe the stock has already doubled or tripled. But now momentum is on its side, so it can continue to run higher with that. I kind of like that. Then I implemented it in different ways. This was years ago, and but I'm like, yeah, that made a lot of sense to me. You know what I meant? That lagged value. I'm like, yeah, I kind of get that, and it's because as we as value investors know, we're always too early. We're always too early to this stuff, and this was part of the reason I was kind of looking to technical analysis because I was tired of being too early. I'm like, this is silly. Value investors, we're all too early. I'm like, I'm tired of being too early. I mean, here I am with GameStop. I was too early. Yeah. But like I say, I've tried to use that to my advantage to a degree by way of digging in deeper, adding along the way. But so I remember trying to group in that 200-day moving average at some point and that and thinking about that. I forget what I was doing. But right now, 200-day moving average, like how useful, like that's 200-day moving average starts to become a little bit less useful at times. But that's the thing. Let's see. Let me back out just a little bit here. When did it start to tick up, that 200-day moving average? So that's the thing. It was still going down this whole time. Down. Then it finally started to at least turn up a little bit back around here. You know what I mean? That was June. It was finally starting to uptick just a bit. So you just maybe wait for it to settle a little bit. Let it just... And some of the technical analysis books will say this. It's like everything's still headed down. Just wait a little bit. Let things settle down. Yes, you're gonna miss out on some smart doubles down at the bottom, where unless you're super dialed into it, you might miss. Just wait. And anyway, there you go. They're all rising right now, except for that 20-day, but that will correct quickly. Oh, yeah, where's that MACD? Someone was calling out that MACD. Where's that shit? Boom. Let's toss that in there. Yeah, that's turning up. So one thing on the very short-term type stuff, you know I don't have high conviction in this type of stuff. I'm just watching it, that's all. And certainly it has worked well this time around. It doesn't always, but it has worked well. Even that intraday stuff, it's kind of silly how kind of well it worked. But this RSI type stuff, not overbought, still got some ways to go on this. We're still... Could have another buck or two to get to the higher end of the box. Maybe it doesn't move that way. Maybe the market sells off tomorrow, and then GameStop would just sell off with it. No big deal. But this type of stuff, you see the MACD trying to... That shorter term moving average trying to cross. When that crosses like that, you see the histogram move into positive territory. I can't really see that, but you can pull it up. It's just the traditional MACD with their usual variables. Oh, internationally. Oh, 90% mall-based. Oh. Casual consumers. Oh, okay. Comment from 26. Oh, yeah, nice find, Uber, huh? Cheers, cheers, cheers. Comment from 2016. Where the hell are you looking? The transcripts? Right size in the store. He wants to be drawn the broadest possible market. I like big TAMs. I like big TAMs, and I cannot lie. I'm down with that, Uber. That's true. You don't want to, maybe you talk about store closures, but it needs to be in the best interest of, still needs to be a large market. Absolutely. He understands that better than most, I suppose. Uber, you got to do something with that. You other twits can't deny when a company walks in with an itty bitty multiple and a big TAM in your face, you get tendies. Oh, Uber, you got to do something with that. Oh, Uber, I can hat tip you, right? I can hat tip you. Well, I don't think I could. I could probably I could do an image with that, a graphic or something. I'll include your name right in it. All right, I'm gonna keep going. What did worse last quarter? Time to spit up. Market, yeah, price to sales. A lot of us been talking about that. Yep. Okay, hey, cheers, Edian. Yeah, I think Ryan Cohen's letter got a lot of people's attention, huh? Oh, so Philly's saying those. What'd you say? Those the moving averages tightening was great to see. Yep. Oh, like right around here, or just around here? Yeah, okay. The tightening of the moving averages themselves. I like that, Philly. That's true. They were still kind of dispersed a bit here, right? Early in the year, right? Which you'd expect because the price was moving all over the place. But then it was clearly, this was getting more in a consolidation phase, more even a tighter range-bound type stuff. So they're naturally going to, yeah. And then what's the, so when you had the, yeah. I was going to say, when some of the moving averages cross the other ones too, that can be an indicator some people keep an eye on. Oh, here we go. Then when it held 4, yeah, when it held 4, that was sick. After breaking through and coming back, I think July, August, it was incredible. Yeah, Philly. I agree, Philly. I was picking up quite a bit in July and August. That was my take too. So cheers to that one. As it turned out, it's looking like it was a really good decision. Oh shit, Justin. So we probably already missed it, right? I didn't know, Justin. We weren't talking about it. Justin says they just went live with more PS5 bundles. Damn. Oh well. I mean, they're probably already sold out right away, right? Oh, here we go. Okay, here's that quote from Uber. So I guess, since you're not planning to accelerate the pace of sort of the store rationalization, I wonder if you foresee a change in the format. Ooh, nice find, Uber. In Europe, having half of the store proportionate to collectibles and the other remaining to the games, if there was some vision you have in terms of the stores looking like that. Any deets? Appreciate it. Okay, here's the answer. Okay, put that on track. The new PS5 bonus go live in 10 minutes? Oh, when do you send that? I'm not going to get there. Oh, go at 10 maybe. Okay. After the squeeze, yeah. And so what we've done in Europe, we've talked about it in the past, and in Australia, is convert a lot of these stores to be more open, organized, more friendly to that demographic. We are looking at doing the same thing in the U.S., what we've done in Europe. A lot of these stores to be more open, organized, more friendly to the demographic. US. Now, here's a key difference in the execution of that between the different markets. Outside of the U.S., about 90% of our stores are mall-based. What? Oh, outside of the U.S. Right, you just said that. Okay. Right, city density. Right, they're probably in the densest cities. U.S. and Europe are different, so they can be replicated. The strategy is the same. If I go into a mall store and change the window, signage, and put immediate impact. Okay. Hey, Manchild. Welcome back, Manchild. Happy Monday. Cheers, mate. Strip mall, it's more of a destination store, so we've got to figure out a better way to communicate these customers that we have. Yep. See, I mean, I know what I mean. Like the testing is just part of the business as usual. Oh, Justin's going for it. Sick. Okay. This and that. Collectibles, huh? And having everything he needs. Okay. Okay. Justin, yeah, you absolutely can, huh? I think you can, Justin, for sure. That's duck research. It's duck research. You got to see how the omnichannel experience is for you, right? Absolutely, huh? Peter Lynch it. Just on the note there, just say Peter Lynch. Experience catered to our learning, such as the coding class. Right, the coding classes. Yeah, we've heard people talk about the coding classes. Just general experiences around this stuff. It's also where the value lines are not so sure, but destination gaming is social for most part. He'll probably he's gonna wait to hear what management has to say too, I suppose. But hopefully he'll talk. Well, he may not talk more. Cohen might not talk more about this for a while. You'd think, right? Does anyone here expect more information from Cohen publicly anytime soon? I don't think I do. I'm not even sure we get it in this year, Justin. I'm not even sure we hear. Although he did say in the letter, and the only reason the knock against what I'm saying is that he says 2020. Oh, okay. All right. So you see something soon after Q3 earnings. Okay. I could see that, right? Because now he has more information to run off of while it's still fresh. He himself said 2020. You know what I mean? I could see that. I guess it's not my base case just now. I guess it depends. Right now it's not, but I guess it depends how Q3 goes. But indeed, I mean, it could, at the same time, it could make sense that he wants to respond immediately to their performance and or whatever it is they announce, right? If they respond to what his request is to share this roadmap, then he might respond public. I just wasn't so sure he's going to do it publicly with a public letter to everybody, but he might. Like maybe they'd go back and talk a bit more behind closed doors for a bit. But indeed, I agree with the takes who are saying he probably wants to move quickly. Oh, and then there's Philly saying it depends how quickly he wants to move. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So Justin, I've been saying this all year. Where I thought if someone, I wasn't thinking Cohen, right? Cohen wasn't on my radar, but if I was thinking more PE firms, and I'm like, if you're a PE firm and you see where this company's trading, I thought you wanted to do it all before the consoles came out. That was my big thing. And then I'm sure I said this on the stream a while back, and then it was like, all right, now it's too late. Like I didn't think anyone was you're not gonna try to buy them in the middle of the console, like right as they're coming out. That just didn't seem likely. But indeed, I mean, Cohen's a little bit different, not your traditional PE approach. This is true. But I remember thinking, like, you don't want, I mean, if the market starts seeing this tremendous free cash flow from Q4, it's going to be too late to get it at a discount price. That was my whole thing. Like, you can't stop the free cash flows that are coming. Those are coming. And the market can only discount that potential for so long. And even right now, I can continue. I mean, it still remains discounted even a bit more than maybe is fair, given what we've seen so far. But you're right. If they're trying to move quick and stuff, and you're trying to get ahead of, that's the thing on the sales update. The sales update would just be, the January holiday update. They don't disclose too much on there. They're just going to disclose sales, if I remember correctly, right? They don't do earnings or anything like that. Like same-store sales, isn't same-store sales and just a general trend. But indeed, the market could react quite positively to that. But it's not quite the same as quarterly performance. This year versus next. Yeah. How quickly he wants to move. Roadmap has to be at Q3 earnings. He wants info to be public. Roadmap has to be. That's the thing. It would be kind of odd to... The roadmap itself seems to me it should be separate from earnings, doesn't it? Like you got enough to announce at earnings. To actually lay out a roadmap, it doesn't seem like you'd announce that at earnings, right? Anyone disagree with that? Doesn't it seem like it'd be like a separate... Unless they just announce a couple of them. I'm not so sure. Maybe they're not taking this request as like, well, we're not going to respond. We're not going to give you exactly what you want. Well, too bad if you want this full detailed roadmap for all these different items. We're not going to give you all that. We're going to give you this. I'm going to tell you our story once again. I've been trying to think about how they approach this. You know what I mean? What do they actually present to people, and when do they do it? It's not like just because someone requests something, you need to. If Ryan Cohen says jump, the management team has to say how high. You know what I mean? So they might push back a little bit as to what they actually announce publicly. I was kind of thinking about that. Yeah, before... All right, TM saying, hey, before we get to 5x, 10x, how about 1.5x? I can get on board with that, TM. Let's start with something. Oh, 46 sales transfers back in the day. Okay. Wow, nice find, Uber. So Uber's saying that they quantified the transfer rates from store closures back in 2012. And what they were saying back then was 40 to 60% back then as well. And right now, what they have announced was another 40% sales transfer rates for these upcoming store closures. That's what they were seeing. Or the current and upcoming store closures, they were ballparking around 40%. Okay, so Miles says it has to be soon in his mind. Even if he's going for the majority slate, he might start buying more shares after Q3. From a cost standpoint, why wouldn't Cohen wait for a proxy and lower the cost of him? Oh, the advantage of buying in like Q3 is that these are still discount prices. Like right now, there's still an opportunity to him. I think that he would agree. I think. Well, I'm not so sure, James, that Ryan Cohen's current actions are dictated by the price action. I don't think. Like, even if we were at 11 right now, James, I don't think that. I think, like, to, like, a Ryan Cohen type in this current situation, 11, 14, no big difference, I think. That's my guess. Oh, get it, Justin. Get it, Justin. Go, Justin. Justin going for the consoles. Let's go. Dusty's already got one. We know Dusty's got one. Does it just need to see your hold on balance? Okay, there has been daily reference or mention of Ryan Cohen in meaningful ways since Best Buy today to buy a mouse. Literally everyone had a gaming related item. Oh yeah, no, Blessed. Is it Blessed? Is this yeah, Justin said that they were gonna do. Yeah, yeah, Blessed. Justin said that they were gonna do some new consoles. He's going for one right now. See if he can get it. Thanks for the heads up, Blessed. I know, I mean, I suppose I could have tried right now. I'm too lazy to. Even if GM was trading at $10, buyout would have been between 20 and 30 due to assets alone. I don't know. I'm still trying to get more details. Not on. Pretty sure it is impossible buy list to allow. Buy list on the flip side, the entire set of board can be replaced each year. Mid-year bonus requires 80%. There you go. Impossible. What the share price is, he's locked in now. With the total share recall and him under 10%, could potentially buy cheaper with the squeeze. With the squeeze. He's locked in now with the total share recall and him under 10%, could potentially buy cheaper. I'm not sure I follow this. With the squeeze action. Are you saying that he sells out on a yeah. So if supermajority is impossible, then that means he has to be gunning for a majority. June is too late to be buying. Okay. Yep, Super Sassy's going forward. There's no way they're still, like right now it's 10:06. Like they got to be all sold out by now, right? Isn't it gone in like minutes? That's what I was thinking. And I'm like, I'm not going to be fast enough to do that. Yeah, okay. Damn. I wish it would. Oh, they're not live yet. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Get it, Super Saucy. Get it. Get it. Super Saucy, get it. This retail, is this the retail one? Man, this retail one's still looking good too. It's not quite overbought either. Look at that. Yeah, not available. See, you gotta be like super quick. It's yeah, like I just like no, I'm not quick enough to do that. Peer pressure, yeah, James. Ah, bummer. Hey, I'm glad y'all tried. That's helpful for me to know that it did sell out as quickly as I thought it would. On this retail type trade, not quite overbought yet, but definitely up there. I was talking about watching GameStop, but some people might say that's a bit overbought. Oh, that came back down though. Not there yet. Oh, what about Best Buy? Coming back. And what about Bed Bath & Beyond? Not doing much of anything. Oh shit, this is... Ah shit, that was the weekly. Damn. XRT. Oh, it is overbought. There you go. I was going to say, I felt like it was a little bit overbought on the broad retail ETF. What's it doing tomorrow? Oh no, they changed this? Oh, that sucks. Whatever. taking the right steps in 2020. 6 weeks. Six weeks. With clear sets of games, adjustable channel, we have stopped short of outlining detail in this correspondence because the onus on the. We urge you to quickly provide stockholders a credible plan. You want something quick. Still no announcement on earnings yet, huh? Still no nothing yet. Is it gonna be tomorrow? Well, they'll announce the date tomorrow, right? Or seems late to me for the announcement. Didn't we just look this up? The latest we had seen, I think, was the 20th. I don't know about that, Justin. Let me look. We were just looking up some of the past ones. As far as announcements go, wasn't that like last year they announced December 10th, which wasn't crazy, but they announced. It's still not that late. Okay. They announced it 2 weeks before last year, Justin. Yeah, but Q4 is different, Justin. So they announced Q4. They announced the date 2 weeks before for Q4. But even still, it's not that late. I keep thinking it's that late, but with 2 weeks, but that's the thing. So Justin, one year they announced earnings in November. Excuse me, I meant Q3. I meant Q3. Q3 is different than Q2. So they've been announcing the date for Q3 2 weeks prior. Well, last year was 2 weeks prior. But so we still get the 2 weeks this week. They'd have to announce it this week, I think, but they don't have to. It could be 1 week. But I was trying to think but anyway, Justin, one year they announced it. They announced the results, Q3 results in November, which I was like, oh shit, I never realized they announced it that quickly. Because 2019, December 10th was what I was thinking about. But I bet they announced the date this week, so which makes me think they won't do it Friday, so it'll probably be tomorrow or Wednesday. And I bet, what's our guess? I'm bet. The 8th? Probably the 8th. The 8th or the 9th? Probably the 8th or the 9th. That'd be my guess. December 1 would be interesting. December 1st would be. I'll go the 8th. That's my guess. TM says 8th. I would like the 1 week turnaround, Justin, because it's like they're like, I don't know. But December 1st is the announcement. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that could be. Just shits and giggles, right? Oh, yeah, but last year they announced 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Q3 because it's, I don't know. I guess I was thinking because it's Q4. This is like the big busy time of year for them. This is kind of bullshit in my mind. Like, I'm just thinking, I don't know why I actually think, it's busy this time of year. They want to give themselves a couple extra weeks to prep. I have no proof of that. I get nothing. That's what I was thinking. Oh, yeah, James wants that licorice dispenser. Don't forget. I didn't forget, James. I didn't forget. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. I guess I was just thinking if they announced it tomorrow, again, this is marginal, really marginal type stuff, but maybe it's just then people start talking about it and people are like, oh, yeah, earnings are coming up. You know what I mean? With a stock like this, usually that stuff doesn't matter that too much. And even in this case, it really doesn't matter that much. But in light of the Cohen letter and everything that's going on, people are like, oh, yeah, earnings are coming up. And maybe it could impact things. That's all. Oh, yeah, they'll announce before the 19th. That's way too late. I know. I'll take that too, James. Can you imagine they announce earnings? Hey Justin, do you know if have any companies ever like just announce the earnings with no heads up? And I mean like I don't mean like micro cap type stuff, but I mean like companies of size. Do you know of any? I couldn't think of any. Where they like did they just surprise the market with earnings without giving a heads up on the date? I don't think. It's not common, right? But I couldn't think of any case because that would be. Oh, you can't even. All right. I thought maybe they could just surprise folks. It makes sense that you can't, but it is illegal. All right. Surprise earnings. A pre-announcement. That's right. That's right. Which at this point, too late. Yeah. Yeah, pre-announcement type stuff. That's typical. Which they could have done, right? But then it was almost too. Maybe by the time Cohen's letter was out, then it was like too late for that type of a thing. Has to be announced. Okay. During the day, one says it's supposed to be, and after the close announcement. During the day, when say it's supposed to be, and after the close announcement. Oh, you're talking about I've seen that stuff too, Philly, where it's been leaked. I've seen that too. Yeah. Like one day, like day of, or one day prior. I've seen that too. It's just, I don't know. Oh, yeah, great trading. I can imagine. So the 8th, so is that 2 weeks? 2 weeks away. I know. Well, yeah, right, Alex. A best of the stream. Well, I should do that anyway, Alex, as people have been requesting, because people are like, who the hell wants to watch? Who wants to watch all that stream? Some people have said that. I'm like, I agree with you. I agree with you. You can. I should. Hopefully down the line I can do that. I just don't have the time to do that now. You know what I mean, Alex? Like edit it down to the parts that you just get right to the point where I'm not just rambling and shit. But yeah, if it works out, Alex, I can do that. You know what I mean? Then maybe I'll have the time. I can spend more time on something like that. That'd be funny, right? I mean, like Uber was saying too. It's like a bit of a case study here. Oh, another CEO, Uber pulling quotes from like 12 different GameStop CEOs. You know what I mean? It's just telling how many damn CEOs this company has had. You're pasting the whole thing. Sick. And as Mike said, he is a brand building exercise which leads you down the A mall. Oh, the rabbit trails are the best part. Cheers, James. Cheers. And our GameStop business, we're kind of going the other way. We're trying to leave A malls because our brand is very solid. I think the number 14. Wow, number 14. What year was that, Uber? Number 14 brand? That's the thing. It's a household name. You know what I mean? That always resonated with me. So we're trying to move towards lower cost locations and strip centers. I think geeks are okay. Strong community here. Assigned volunteers. Oh, geez, that could be helpful, Alex. Huh? Cheers. There is. I mean, there's some solid folks here, huh? Just to check for great moments. I mean, okay, maybe, Alex. Seriously, maybe. Okay, good. That's not a bad idea at all. Okay, let's see how the story plays out. Alex. Let me make a note. Yeah, right. I know. We're like, we'll jinx it, Alex. Yeah, I know. Alex. I'm with you on that one. Oh, shit. Okay, to understand some of the historical logic that... Yeah. Interesting to have the number 14. Yep, the brand comment. 2016 Analyst Day. Thanks, Uber. Yeah, we were talking about Game Informer. Oh, can you get it? We were talking about Game Informer a bit earlier, Justin, where Game Informer is not listed here, but we were thinking it may be a natural inclusion for Cohen's approach, right? These deliver exceptional digital experiences, like could naturally include a Game Informer type thing for sure. James agrees. Roaring Delegator. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting he doesn't even mention. Oh, come on, get it. Get it. Who, Super Saucy, Justin. Can I get mine up? Am I logged in? Let me try if I can. Let me see. I don't know if I'm logged in. Let me try. I'll try over here. Is it? Fuck. Oh yeah, I had tried that, but I kept getting that error too. You know, back I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So y'all got the same error. I kept on getting that error too. I'm like, come on, just you know what I mean? Like it shows that it's available, and then you click it. Bummer. F5 ad, F5 ad, F5 ad. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, unavailable. Ah, well. Cohen is not going like nothing into stores to become this. He wants a fully focused online model. He wants that money now. I think he wants some stores. I think he wants some stores, Cleese. I think he wants some, right? He doesn't want anywhere near as much, I think, but I think pairing that online, I think so. You don't think so? What else do you say? He wants the rain. Okay, this is rain sooner than later. I agree with that part. I think, right? I mean, if he's serious about this and he wants to move, this can't be. Yeah. Yeah, there's no Chewy. Yeah. There's no Chewy stores. But I don't think it's not. I don't think it's quite the same. You know what I mean? Like with pet food. Oh, is the server slowing down? Yeah, but I feel like it's a little bit different with the games. Like Miles is saying, it's a bit more social tactile type stuff. Like with pet food, it's just pet food. But with gaming type stuff, you're kind of like interacting. It's an interactive type thing. You know what I mean? A bit more so. Maybe you're right, Cleese. You know what I mean? Maybe there's but this was my initial thinking was certainly you want to cut down and focus on the right types of stores that would be paired up with a much more robust online platform. That's what I was thinking. Oh, Alex says an Oculus Rift virtual location that you can roam and talk to their experts and buy stuff. Interesting. Game Pro. It sounds familiar. I kind of forget, James. Used to read them at the magazine stands. Yeah, you might be right, Cleese. Maybe that's the big split. The ratio of stores to online is where they're split, unfortunately, meaning Ryan Cohen, the board of directors, CEO. I wonder. I mean, there's other reasons, other things too. I wonder how big of the. I'd be curious to see. I'd be curious to see more information on both of their strategies. You know what I mean? Cohen doesn't really dig too deep into this stuff. It's pretty high level, which was intentional. And to be quite frank, I don't even know necessarily what's best. You know what I mean? This is the type of stuff that I'm not like you should do this and you should do that. These are the types of things where I'm kind of like when I talk about it. In some cases you need to trust management, but what I should say is you need to trust the people who might know more about the situation than you do. I'm not so sure I necessarily know what's best. This is why it's not. I also think management's been doing a decent job so far through this current transition period, and thereafter it's less clear to me. But I'm inclined, yeah. All the bundles are disc consoles. Ah, okay, Uber. Yep. I once got kicked out of a bookstore because I put up Miles. Oh. spoken to want this. So most people want. Yeah, most people like that option. I like Travis. Granted, there's an. Okay, you're with Cohen on the store count. Yep. Yeah, I lean that. This is the thing, Uber. This is my thing is that I know you. So you're saying you're with Ryan Cohen on the storefront, but Cohen hasn't said anything about the store count, and management themselves has said they're closing stores. This is my issue. It's confusing to me how you can side with Cohen on the store count when there's nothing here. For me, there's nothing to side with Cohen from on that particular aspect because for as much as I can tell, there's nothing more here than what management has already said they're doing. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to pick a side on that particular point. This is the thing. Like what? All right, so that could be true. There's clearly a disconnect on the pace. But what did? Let me just see this line. Let me see this wording again. Yeah, I did think that too. I did think the timing. I did think they were going to shut down more stores. Like they're like a couple hundred here and a couple hundred there. And part of what I was thinking too is I was wondering if some of it had to do with as we approach in the new console cycle. You know what I mean? But I did think that those numbers were kind of low. I remember thinking you got over 5K. I remember thinking. I know the Norwegian stores, and it's just like a couple hundred here and of course that hit the presses, right? And everyone was talking about, oh, GameStop's closing the stores. No shit, they are. You know what I mean? Like everyone's going that path. I remember thinking, I kind of agree with y'all, where I thought it was gonna be faster than that too. But like this, my point is just this like this line here. Management has said this. There's nothing different about what Ryan Cohen is saying here. Management has said now is the time to identify this stuff. Now, if you're saying that he's saying that we need to get down to X amount of stores, okay, I'll go with that. It's just not here. Am I missing something? Okay, let me go. Oh, I fell out of it. I'm behind. Okay. Don't want the only things annotate the mass breeze. Franklin store cut. Okay. Lay out the plan and path to get there. Yep. To get the multiples of max valuation. Boom. I'm there. Means they yeah, I must be missing something on this store. So Justin saying Hestia would be with Cohen on the store count on the storefront too. Digital consoles are going to get crushed. Yep, he mentions the stores. So he mentions the stores elsewhere too. Let me just. No. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's it. All right, so there's the question of urgency. They should have shut down way more stores. Yeah, I guess this is my thing, Justin. They're still taking a slower rationalization, nowhere near a 75. Does he say this is the thing? So you say a 75% rate? They should have shut down way more stores. And are you just saying that because he talks about? He says urgency right to top off the letter. I've harped on how that stuck out to me because I almost right off the bat was like, "Yep, that could be one of the criticisms of their turnaround." Where is it? I pivot with urgency. You know what I mean? And but with that particular point, we're clearly a disconnect on the pace. Management hasn't implied anything massive in the pike. Yeah, where's Cohen saying that there needs to be something massive in the pike? That's what I'm missing. No, management is not moving with any urgency. They should have shut down way more stores. Yeah. Yeah, James. RK Ventures. Collectively, that's it. RK Ventures. This is the collective stream here. We need to work together. We need any copywriters among us. Oh, okay, Uber. I mean, if you say so. I'm going off this letter. That's all. That's what I was thinking. Roughly 2 miles, right? They're closing the stores as the leases came up, unless it was like truly loss generating. You know what I mean? What's the rush to with some of them? And maybe there should be even more so, but that was my thinking. But even still, I remember thinking that there should have been like 1,000 store closures. Like I remember thinking like that's it. I get it. Risky initiatives. That is only way he walks. Yeah, right. And this was always a risk. This is always a risk with a turnaround management team, right? That they screw it up. This is always the good thing. There's the very early on they said they weren't going to do any stupid acquisitions. They also said they weren't going to do buybacks, but they did say we're not going to do any dumb acquisitions. They have stuck to that and have really kept the capex low. I've been impressed. But indeed, it's an ongoing risk. Don't take a penalty, but stop renewing them all. Yeah, yeah, if they're not doing a good job, that's the thing. It's definitely possible they've been doing an inadequate job in these store closures. That could be. I don't know. I don't have confidence in my take on this because I don't have enough information. I know that they have said this. They have said this. Not the same exact wording. You know, they said the same shit a year ago. We got the average lease duration is not that long. We're gonna start closing these stores. And that's where we were talking about the transfer rate, 40% transfer rate. But yeah, they have a ton of stores. They do have a ton of stores. I was wondering too on this store closure front. Part of what I was thinking too is what we talk about loss generating stores and stuff. Weren't 90% of them 4-wall EBITDA positive? You know what I mean? Weren't they? And so what I was thinking was at the time were those incremental potential free cash flows. I know EBITDA isn't necessarily 4-wall EBITDA isn't necessarily free cash flow, but I remember thinking it could be those incremental free cash flows could be good. You know what I mean? So if you just close out those stores and you only get a 40% transfer rate, that might not be a good move. It's not so simple as close it that and I'm noting with you that I thought there were going to be more store closures, but I remember thinking if I was trying to be like, all right, I'm wrong about this, you know what I mean? What could be the rationale on their side? I remember thinking, well, if they're generating positive EBITDA, 90% of them, right? This isn't like it's not like just a handful of them. It's most of them. And if most of them are still generating maybe some incremental free cash flows here in these lean years, these lean quarters, it seems to me like it could make sense to not immediately close them because that 60% that you lose out on the closures could be shitty. And this was, I mean, they were selling their jet. They were selling their headquarters and their distribution centers. I remember thinking like it could be that maybe they need to, that it could be a good move to drag their feet. Okay, Cleese couldn't get a bundle. Cheapest bundle sold out. Okay, Miles confirming. Yeah, positive EBITDA, 90% of stores. Yep. Wait, disagree, Justin. What do you disagree with? I didn't even really take a stance. Did I take a stance? Oh well, yeah, I'm not taking it. I'm not saying it's a strong metric. What I'm saying is, Justin, I'm not even taking a stance. Just to be clear, I'm not sure you have anything to disagree with me on. Could you? This is what I would say, if I may rephrase, that if, let's say, hypothetically, 90% of the stores were free cash flow positive, right? But maybe not hugely free cash flow positive. That maybe it could make sense, especially in these lean quarters, to maybe just keep some open for just a little bit longer than you would be doing otherwise if you were anticipating a major overhaul of your business. I remember thinking, all right, if you need those little extra free cash flows, just the reason you're selling the corporate jet, you're selling this distribution warehouse, like maybe it makes sense just to keep them open a little bit longer than you would otherwise if you knew you were going to have plenty of capital moving forward to kind of subsidize this transformation. And then with the store, and then when they had to close their doors and to close the stores, I'm like, oh, and maybe they were like, every little bit free cash flow makes sense just for these couple of 12 months. That was what I was thinking. I'm not saying it was the right move. I'm not saying that's what they should have been doing. I'm not taking a stance. There certainly ain't no hill I'm dying on. I'll tell you that right now. But I remember trying to think, they are not incremental. They're not incremental. Closing them would have led to more cash flow. No. Well, but Justin, I just said, let's assume hypothetically that they were all generating positive free cash flow. If you shut them down and you lose 60% of that because only 40% is transferred to new stores, that's going to result in lower free cash flow. I don't understand how you could disagree with that. Because you're going to say are you going to say the corporate costs associated with it, like Miles is getting at with the SG&A? That's right. Well, this is what you're talking about, how it's a crappy metric. This is why I brought up that hypothetical situation. Okay. I mean, this isn't the hypothetical situation I'm talking about, which could be fair. You'd be like, all right, well, who cares, Ryan Kitty? Because this is the real situation we're talking about. That's okay. I'm just trying to talk through how I was trying to play devil's advocate with myself and thinking to myself, it's conceivable to me, whereas you seem confident that it's not even possible, where I can at least entertain these things that I don't have high conviction in from the other side. All right. It's accretive to close and retain 40. What has you so upset with the cost structure is that it's accretive. Yeah, so if this is what has... Hey, Justin, could you link me to what... Yeah, is there... The 68 transfer rate is huge. 40%. I thought it was 40% transfer rate. I thought it was 40%. Was it 60%? Am I forgetting? Is it 60% transferred? Oh shit. Yeah, they said, okay, 40. I was going to say 60%. Holy shit, 60% is high. For me, that's a big difference. Oh, yeah, I mean, 50%, 50% higher than I was thinking, Miles. That's all. Yeah, 40%. Yeah, so Uber said he found a 2012 quote, Justin, that said the 40 to 60% back in 2012. Similar discussions, right? This is what Fox was saying too. You've been hearing similar discussions coming out of GameStop for almost a decade now. Okay, 40%. Okay. I mean, not that big of a deal, but 60%, 50% higher than what I was thinking in my mind, because it's like, holy shit, you can preserve that. Like, that was really impressive to me if it was that high. But even 40% I thought was pretty damn good. So if it was even bigger. But anyway, so I was trying to avoid. What I was trying to say. So can you link me to where Hestia specifically took issue with some of this stuff, Justin? Because I'd like to reread that stuff. So you said Hestia was so upset about it. Do you got something you can link me to that said that they weren't closing it fast enough? Because I'd like to reread that, because it's conceivable that I forget. I forget stuff all the time. But as you're outlining some of this stuff, I'd like to review it. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Like, I was just coming at it from this very basic dum-dum type approach, as you can see, which doesn't include the corporate overhead type stuff, right? We're just like, all right, well, if it's incremental type stuff and it's only the 40%, I remember thinking about the 40% because it's a good number, but it might not be, that might be what hurt them. And I know the four-wall EBITDA is silly. What surprised me is didn't Burry mention the four wall EBITDA type stuff too, or someone did? I remember thinking he mentioned it. It's kind of silly, but to get your point across, just so you can say something. I think that was all that management had really announced, so he had to run with something. I do the same thing, where I'll use questionable metrics and just to make my point. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you kind of know how sus it is. But I remember thinking, all right, it's a great one. It's an okay metric as far as well. I'm trying to come at, I'm trying to come at it from a free cash flow, stance, where just even using EBITDA itself, just EBITDA type stuff. But I get it when you're factoring in these additional costs. I get that. Oh, that's what I mean. It was huge. It was huge. But that's the thing. But so Justin, like some of the stuff you're citing here, I kind of need. Did Hestia go down these? Oh, you're gonna share. But that's like I couldn't remember them detailing this type of stuff. In great detail in some of their presentations, and so I was kind of. Yeah. Okay. Cobra's outside those four walls, so they have a secret back room. Yeah, that secret back room is now where they have the tabletop gaming. Extra shipping costs, yeah, a whole bunch of shit. Yep. Yeah, I mean, so I'm especially curious, Justin, because I'm especially curious about in particular is if the urgency of it, you know what I mean? Because if like I said, that was what right off the bat when y'all were saying that too, I'm like, I was kind of on board with that too, right? I thought it was going to be way more closures within like before the console cycle, you know what I mean? And when it didn't happen, I was trying to rationalize the other side of it. This is the rationale I was trying to come up with, where it was beneficial to them, and now it's like if Hestia was saying no, it's not, you better do this ASAP. I kind of forgot that, and I know, and I realized Cohen doesn't get into it right here, in this letter. He doesn't get into it in this letter, but indeed, if that's part of what his more, what does he say? Maybe his detailed turnaround plan is that it's not in this letter, but if it is, like I said, this all comes back to this line. Where he first mention it? The urgency, right? Pivot with urgency. Is because if they are moving too slow, and some of us have thought like, and the story that they're telling, but indeed store closures, even the online stuff, it felt as though they got it done in time, but the new app was released like 6 weeks prior. I mean, I'm not taking an issue with that, but I'm just saying like some of this stuff was taken, in particular for me, just the announcements of certain like digital initiatives. You know what I mean? Because like I remember thinking, all right, well, if there is something here, I think some of this stuff would happen before the console. So that urgency really stuck out to me. Let's see. I wonder how they counter this letter. You know what? Like I said earlier in the stream, I was thinking about that. Like, how do you counter this? What you would think is it would be, if you're really going to respond to this, a new presentation, like that presentation I keep bringing up, right? Is that what you do? I don't even know if you group that. Maybe with earnings. I don't think so, though. Mall replenish versus strip mall. I know, so that's what I was thinking, Miles. Miles comparing it to some of the metric used in other industries. That's how I was thinking about it. Let's close these stores. Oh. The game center. Does anyone here think that they respond with a detailed roadmap during Q3 earnings? Like, do they respond to Cohen in earnest during the Q3 earnings call? Anyone have thoughts on that? What does their response look like? Do they respond? Or do they just report results, and if they're really crushing it, and they announce some other initiatives or partnerships or whatever it is, and then it gets people talking, they say, that's enough, and the stock price bounces or something, and they go, we've made our point. You know what I mean? Or do they actually respond in earnest, and they put together a presentation or something? I know, can you imagine, Philly? So this is why I bring this up. What if they say shit? Like I said, just because Ryan Cohen says jump, they're not necessarily going to say how high, you know what I mean? So I was wondering about that, Philly. What if they don't say shit? Cohen didn't even come up in the last conference call. Maybe that's not that, it wasn't asked, maybe it wasn't supposed to. But I was wondering about that, Philly. You know what I mean? They may say shit. They're like, yep, we saw the letter from one of our interested investors. We're not going to get into that today. We're just going to move on. Then what do you do? And then if you're Cohen, do you respond, or are they having conversations behind the scenes? Like, I'm not so sure. Yeah, I've been trying to model that in, Philly. I guess, but I feel like on some conference calls, they might say, you can't talk about this. You know what I mean? Like, how did Ryan Cohen not come up on the last conference call? How did no analyst ask that? He took a 10% stake in 2 weeks. Microsoft deal, yep, first time. That's true. So analysts will certainly press them on that one. That's true. Yeah, exactly, Philly. I was surprised too. Not even That's what made me think, and I have no idea. I don't know how it works, but I was wondering if they were like, don't ask this question because we're not talking about it, because I'm like, no one asked that question? I don't know. But now it's too big. Now it at least will come up. It at least needs to be acknowledged out in the open. But it could be something to the effect of, we're not going to talk about that today. We got the letter. We're going to respond. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It wouldn't surprise me if some of that stuff's like, nah, you can't ask that. I don't know. This one will come up though. But yeah, I'm not so sure that they. I don't think they respond. This is my thing. I don't think they respond to this during Q3 earnings. Maybe it comes up or whatever, but they're not going to respond with a detailed roadmap during earnings. They're not going to respond with a detailed roadmap. No way. They might even say we already have one. They might. This time is tough. Don't ask. It's hard for me. Oh wait, what's 50-50, Philly? What's 50-50? That they respond? That they respond to this on the Q3 earnings call? Oh, okay, Justin. Yeah. What do you think, Justin? They either acknowledge or they stay silent. I hope they get a couple of decent questions on Microsoft. Yeah, they'll hopefully, Philly. Hopefully they can elaborate on some of the details that Justin's procured. No, but Justin, so they'll respond. They'll comment on it. But Justin, do you think they share a detailed roadmap? Do you think they satisfy Cohen's requests during the Q3 earnings call? That's my question. Do you think they satisfy? You do? Okay, perfect. Okay, that's what I was getting at. You do think that? Okay, this is interesting to me. Okay. Oh, got you, Philly. It's that dry. Philly, you cynical son of a. Oh shit. They have to. If they don't, he comes out swinging. So that's what I was thinking, Justin. If then sure, like the Cohen responds. You know what I mean? Like, but maybe, like I was thinking, Justin, maybe this conversation's going on already, right? It sounds as though they've spoken before. Maybe they're speaking now, and they say we're already in touch with them. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a bit more collaborative than this letter is suggesting. Even if they do, he comes out swinging. All right. If they don't, they may not get a. No way, disagree. Even if they. Oh, with the talking behind. Oh, I don't. Sometimes, Justin, you disagree with me. I don't even know what I said. Am I like I? I feel like. I should. It's probably me. This letter shows all talks with. Okay, yeah. I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that, Justin. I meant more. I meant more. Okay. And he does say publicly, you know what I mean, Justin? So part of it, it says publicly available roadmap, you know what I mean? So it's not enough for them to just talk. This was what I was thinking. It's not just enough, even if they were talking, but I agree with you. They're probably not. But even if they were, he's like, you got to get this shit out in the open. We need to be more talking about this stuff, which I get, right? I want that because I want to see this stuff too. But like, I don't think, like, Justin, how do you even satisfy this? How do you, if you're a management team, right? Let's say you're a management team and you say, I'm going into Q3 earnings and I'm going to I want Ryan Cohen to, like, there's going to be no more requests of us because we will have accomplished what he wanted to us accomplish. Like, is it a presentation? Is it a PowerPoint presentation? Is it a story that they tell on the call? What is it? Oh, okay. So not a roadmap per se. Okay, not a roadmap necessarily. They just have to, but they just have to. Oh, they just have to what? That's what I mean. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. Like this is, and what I'm getting at, Justin. What I'm trying to get at is like Justin's like Cohen's still gonna be. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting at, Justin. Like I don't know if there's anything. I don't even know if there's anything like. I think we've said this before, Justin. I think you said it before. It's almost like it's untenable. Like it's not really anything they can actually do here. This Q3 would be a roadmap to all the shareholders, right? And then how does he respond? Which is what we've talked about too much, right? How does Cohen respond? I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be a compelling case, right, Justin? It's got to be super compelling. Man, if this squeeze happens, we're gonna get some champagne. We're gonna. I mean, especially if it plays out like you said. I can't. Oh, that would be something. That would be something. And the odds of that shit have definitely been taken up in my mind. I'll tell you that. I mean, I always said that, but for real. Yeah. Yeah, they better talk this. They better talk this up. They gotta talk it up. Hey, what's up, Alex? Cheers, Alex. Cheers. Welcome. You squeeze it will be a slow control. Yeah, it could be. Unless something crazy happens, Kaizuya. You know what I mean? Like, if all of a sudden a whole bunch of shares were purchased or something, or there was suddenly tremendous demand. That's an idea, Uber. That's an idea. Plus, they had founder. There's no way founder wasn't influencing them. Yeah. Oof. I don't know. They don't teach you this stuff in the value investing books. I'll tell you what. I know, right? Me too, Kazuya, right? Kazuya be like, I never heard of 100% short interests. I don't know what this works. I don't know where I'm going to live in a year. Damn. I mean, I do agree. So we feel like he's been involved for a while, but then he got to the 10% quickly. 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks, boom. Got up there, broke the 5%, got to 10%. And then, what was that? August, October. Then 2 months. So 2 months passed, and then 2 months passed, and then he got this letter. And now this letter out here. Now his reputation's on the line, right? I kind of agree with. He kind of wants to move quickly. I'm with everyone on that. I think most people think that. This tulip bulb trading is running. I think I've got this. Wait, you got a plan? You got it. Wait, you think? Wait, you think you got it planned out as to what's gonna go? Right, do another article. Get it on record, Justin. So this could be epic. I mean, it already is. Well, if it unfolds that way, it already is, right? Because like the whole short squeeze, sell, proceeds, that stuff. But like, if you got this plan, okay, here it comes out. Okay, sick. Okay. Makes an offer after Q3 earnings. Stands pat and makes an offer after Q3. More shares. Okay. Okay. Got it. After Q3, yeah, after or whenever, it doesn't matter, I suppose. Okay. Okay, but this is again okay because it'll be. Oh, the 6 months. Yeah. Okay. There is no reason not to go way above. Exactly. Right. That's why the buyback thing is like he could be incentivized to go above. He owns more of the company, right? This is gonna be an interesting. We're down to 5 weeks now, right? Oh yeah. I think I did see that. Yeah, we talked about that. I mean, Or says the majority size to ensure he gets the votes, so he wouldn't care as much about share creation. That's. Hey, we get some good chat going here. Can I'll just put the mic right toward the chat. You know what I mean? I get shit to say, huh? Okay. Future that he could. The thing about this squeeze stuff too, what I'd say is it's quite something. Yeah, from a reputational standpoint. You know what I mean? Like if anything did happen here, yeah. It's like a big it's a story, right? That would be tagged to Cohen if anything happened. Oh yeah. What are futures doing right now? popping another percent. All right, this ain't flat. This is up. You never know what it's gonna do the next day, of course, right? But it appears as though this tailwind is persisting. I did see that there was some U.S. politics news. Are there any imminent? Is there any imminent? Stimulus updates? All right. Man, if you guess. Just waited from shareholders going with Ryan Cohen. Hey, what up, John? Yeah, next special stream with Justin and Uber on soon. we could potentially make that happen, huh? That could be if it works out in a big way too. That could be like a pre-Vegas thing too, right? Right. I found Riversides printing things. Can anyone point me to it? Hey, peace out, Rob. Okay, what are we doing? The stream is of course. Download the vid next day. Okay, cool. Cheers, Rob. You have a nice night. Well, to be clear, Uber, this is my point. Is that this is why I keep on saying I don't the squeeze angle. Seems a bit out there for me. Do you know what I mean? This is why, if it happens, Justin's going to get mad props, because although I can understand it, what I see in this letter is what you're saying, Uber, is he's interested in GameStop, the business. He sees tremendous value here, and this tremendous value is to be reaped by controlling or having a greater impact on the operations and so forth, and getting it there over the next coming years. This is what, but at the same time, like, I'm trying to play devil's advocate with myself. But at the same time, this sort of thing's it would be a big story. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is like, I don't think that. Like, I think it's more this long term business model, right? But okay, just to keep going with this, Uber, but I guess it comes down to intent. You know what I mean? Some of the stuff I read, it almost seems like there's intent here, and that's my thing. Coming at it from an intent, what is intentional? Sure. It could be a byproduct that he could take advantage of course. But what's the intent? He himself is moving forward with a probabilistic model. You know what I mean? And he's assigned probabilities to these different types of outcomes. What's his base case? Oh, so Miles, I was saying, I'm not planning on live streaming Wednesday and Friday right now. I feel like we'll all just take a break for a couple of days, because my base case is that it's going to be a quiet week. But let's see, let's see what happens. I'd say if there's material news or something, I'll talk to my wife. I'll be like, all right, we all gotta talk. We gotta shoot the shit, try to figure out what's happening here. Or if the stock price like breaks through to new highs to $16, well then let's get together. Let's party it up. But for right now, I'd say plan on no streams Wednesday and Friday. Let's all have a good holiday. But let's at the same time, let's see what happens. You know what I mean? I'll post on Twitter too. I'll post on Twitter what the plan is. But what GameStop pops like 17, 18 on a 13D following or some shit like that. That's the thing. I just figured it's going to be a quieter week. But then you get the price action. But you know what I mean. But even still, that's the thing. Like for me, even if the price is at 14 or 15, not much has really changed except we would just be lighting up our cigars and shit. All else equal. Yeah, same answer for me. I agree with Justin. For a couple of reasons. Well, first of all, Philly, even as a value guy, I hold through fair value all the time. The trend. If the trend still looks solid, as you may know by now, I'm not selling out when it reaches fair value. The charts can help me on that. You know what I mean? Like if I see a super powerful uptrend, I'm holding. I'll be trimming along the way. Make no mistake, I'm trimming along the way. But there's other things besides fair value that I may be latching onto, and I can see value in the charts itself because I suspect other market participants are seeing value in that chart. So, and also fair value is, as you know, as most of us know, is so messy with a stock like this because it is such a wide potential range. But and that all said, Philly, in addition to that, in part of what I've been thinking about is that short interest. Like when I see a lot of those as there's another 40 million buyers out there. You know what I mean? As I don't know about a full closure of would take time. You know what I mean, to close out the full position, because even if Ryan Cohen gets control, there's no guarantee it works out, right? We all know that, and you might still keep the trade on. But like you can't have it doesn't make sense to have 100% shares outstanding. And so part of me is like, this shit ain't over until some of it has closed. I thought that back in September and October. I'm like, oh, they haven't even started to close yet. This shit's just getting started. I know that's more of your question, Philly, and that has influenced my thinking a bit, because I think they had to tell. The stock got down to sub 3 and they didn't close. It seems likely they were betting on a 0. That is wrong, and they haven't closed yet. I don't understand. I feel like it's been proven wrong, and they haven't accounted for that. You know what I mean? And in my I know I'm not saying I'm 100%. I'm definitely 100% sure that they're wrong, but I'm pretty confident that they are. And but maybe like Ryan Cohen leaves and everything falls through, and management does a bad acquisition. Like I can get there where it's a struggle, but I don't see like a 0. How do you get to 0? That you 100% sure like. And that's what they were going for. And we know that because it went this low and they didn't close. They closed just a couple because of that really brief run-up. It never got below 50 million and the shares short. And I thought, okay, so now we know what their intent was. And now it didn't happen, and it worked so quickly against them. This is what I've been talking about on the stream. And now I'm like, oh shit, well, you didn't correct for this. You didn't like, you know what I mean? When you're invested in a stock, like you gotta be real with yourself, right? If you're wrong about something, you gotta either trim or cut out, and they didn't. They added to the position. I'm like, no, you were already proven wrong about. But that's the thing. There could be marginal shorts, and they were just betting on a pullback from 15, in which they got it. You know what I mean? It's hard to know for sure, but I think the core of that short interest has been caught off sides. I think they're off sides right now. So I realize that's more of your question, Philly. And indeed, I have been thinking about that because I see that short interest. I think those are future buyers right there, because if I'm right, those are future buyers. If I'm wrong, okay, then maybe not quite as much. But that's what I've been thinking about. And so in Philly, just to be clear, not even the squeeze. I like the shorts can close without. I believe the shorts can close without a squeeze happening. So it's not so much that I'm betting on a squeeze as much as I'm waiting for them to close, just to see is that it can have, like, maybe it would have a positive impact on the price, or then I'm like, because it just feels like, all right, those buyers, that's not one potential catalyst out there, even if it's not a squeeze, but just some general buying interest. That's what I was thinking. Like we talk about institutional interest in this stock, right? Like large institutions, say it's endowments or whatever it is. And those are future potential buyers, right? But those ones I'm less sure about when they might get involved. But like the shorts, I feel like they're like I know I feel confident that they're probably going to have to close. I think if my thesis is right, then they'll have to. But the institutional type stuff, that's a little bit less clear to me because who knows what's going on in their portfolio or their investment style, blah 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 blah. If we plan violent squeeze after short interest has a massive depressing effect on the price. Absolutely. Absolutely it does. It has this whole time. And even right now, that's like I say, when people see that short interest, that's a negative thing that you see. Generally speaking, even me, I used to pass over those companies. And so people are continually like, even when the price gets bid up, shorted. You know what I mean? Even those marginal type folks. And right now, maybe there's a little bit of buying interest in this very short-term type chart. But that's when will they flip? I don't know. Yeah, and it continues to like they have a terminal a zero terminal value somehow. Yeah, you know nothing. You know nothing. I know. Can you imagine, Miles? Miles saying, "What if it gets to 30 and the shorts haven't closed?" Seriously, it shouldn't. We shouldn't. We should entertain that as then what? I'm entertaining that. I mean, I still think 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, when you get to that point, I'm like, come on, the price action, can it shake? And then, of course, that price action could, of course, be accompanied by positive fundamental news that would have changed the bear's outlook, right? Obviously, that could be part of it. But what if it ain't? And I'm just like, what? What if it gets to 30 and they're still at that? I might still have the same stance. Or I'm like, at what point do you close? You know what I mean? But as far as trading decisions go, that's tougher to get into. But they're still at 69 for their estimates are 69. Yeah, maybe James saying it's like the the Big Short. Yeah, 67 and 70. Okay, so flat. Wow. Oh, Jorge sees a W. Boom, boom, boom. I see a W. That's W for win. Cheers, Jorge. I like that. Ragnarok is coming. RC is coming. Well, someone did just say up. Was that you, Justin, who said that? Someone just said RC is coming. I don't know who said it though. I don't know. I could do that one. The God of War. That could be a good one. The console scene a positive. So Alex is saying, is the short interest with the console season a positive currently? No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's at odds. It's potentially at odds, which is what many people are talking about. But it's not. I think a lot of market participants view. I still see people talking about how GameStop is still. What did I see? A falling knife or something like that, or they're not buying into it. I just think people are still talking about this right now, and so anyway, the short interest helps feed that narrative. So I don't think this whole squeeze stuff. It's kind of wishful thinking to bank on that type of a thing happening. Usually, when you have short interest this high, the stock is going lower. Typically, usually this much short interest isn't this wrong. So that's why I think that people might view it that way. Republic World. Oh, is this a tick? Oh, you got one for me. Okay, Justin, I'll pop that up. Oh, yeah, I could probably do that. But I don't know if people know that one, though, Justin. Like, I don't know if I would have recognized that if I changed it to RC. That's the only thing. So I think it needs to be recognizable. That's perfect, though, right? Because I like that. Although, I mean, we got the winter is coming, right? Or you just said that? You just said that, right? Winter is coming, right? I think, did Uber, you say that? Oh, I can build this over. This is what Justin was saying. This one right here. Yeah, it depends on how you view short interest. That's the thing. We're the weird ones. just to remind folks. That's what I think. Okay. Cheers, Amagus. Yep. You're welcome to wait. Oh, it's a whole video. Oh, I didn't know it was a whole video. Oh, okay. I play the video, but who knows what's going to happen now. Okay, so I agree with Miles. Short interest overall is bearish, very bearish, all things considered. That's right. Just generally speaking. Search One, what up? What up, Search One? Welcome back. From Hawaii. More than the bear, so in this case, exactly. So I agree with Miles. At least I think that's right. I agree with Miles. At least we think we know, right? At least we think we know. And if we're right, that's why I said if I'm right, which I might not be. I can't say that I'm 100% sure of this stuff. Yeah, I was pretty damn sure that that sub $300 million market cap was ridiculous. I was pretty sure of that. It gets like as the price rises, it can't. You know what I mean? Like that downside protection that has given me quite a bit of conviction. But at the end of the day, to say you're 100% sure of this stuff gets tough. But I kind of agree with Miles here. And because I think, yeah, all right, I agree with Miles. Oh, it's not a W? It's like a lopsided W. Oh, it's a VW. Oh, that's not bad. Cheers, James. There's your V. There's your V. There's your W. Oh, gee, that's it. That's it. Here it was the whole time. Oh, do I need a green headband? I don't have a green. I don't have a green one. I got white. I got the red, white, and blue one. Two-year cup and handle. I know. Look at this thing, and you're getting the handle. The chart is looking better each week, each passing week. Base case, the squeeze doesn't happen. At least that's what I have, Miles. There's a base case, the squeeze doesn't happen. That's what I say publicly. I like that. At the end of the show, it's just Oh, Justin, I played some. We played some '90s. Oh, Justin, we played some '90s TV show type stuff on Friday for nostalgia reasons. And the video got blocked. So now I got to be careful, like playing stuff, because if the audio I mean, I bet the trailer would be fine, right? Of course it would be fine. But now I'm like extra. And then when to edit it out, it broke the chat. So I just be careful. I'll watch it after though. I got it up, right? Yeah. Yeah. Justin, we're watching all those '90s shows, man. All those '90s shows. Collective DD on this has been, yeah. I agree. There's been some solid collective DD on this, right? And that was part of my those early GameStop videos. I said that I was bringing up Justin's articles and Dimitri's Kingdom Capital and some other folks on there who had shared their research on Seeking Alpha. And typically, you don't have such quality research shared on many companies that you come across on Seeking Alpha. You just don't. Most of it's garbage. It's shit. Not all of them. There's some good folks out there, like I say. But I'm like, oh, this is pretty sick, like that it's out there. And then it's even gotten even better, right? Because I see some stuff on StockTwits. I see some of that stuff, Miles. And then just all over the place. It's been great. Collective DD, I like that. Beetleborgs. So Philly, I didn't look into what the other video was. Like right now, even the video got up, like it can't be monetized. I didn't even dig into. There was another option. There was another reason that the video was in trouble or whatever it was, but I didn't look into what it was. But I was wondering if it was Beetleborgs. I'm like, the trippy Beetleborgs. You can't be messing with that shit. It hits every angle and everyone has a different perspective. So I agree, Miles, right? Even when we don't agree on stuff, right? Like it's good to be like, well, especially when the people are well researched and you know they're well researched and you know they've thought about it a lot and they go, well, I disagree because XYZ. And all right, it helps round out your thinking on this stuff, right, Miles? And so I couldn't agree with you more. That's why the chat is terrific here, but all these other places too. Absolutely. I know. I wish we could find something this mispriced. I mean, especially Miles, if this thing like cracks 20, I mean, if it goes to 25, especially in short order, then it will have, my thesis kind of will have unfolded there where it rises pretty quickly. And then, like I said, there's only so many that I have that super, super high conviction in. But yeah, it would be nice to get one of these every year. Both times it was 1337. Late. I agree, Alex. Quick glance, bearish. But that's what most people are doing, Alex. That's the analysis that most people are doing out there. Surface level, bearish. And that's how you arrive at all these bear theses and the short interest because it's just surface level. But you dig in. You develop you subscribe to a different story, or perhaps one that's more aligned with reality. That's what. So maybe it was. Yeah, it was probably Power Rangers, right? Search one. Actually, it probably was Power Rangers, right? Because that's the more prominent one. Salute your shorts, though. Can you imagine? I mean, I don't even know that show, right? Like I was saying, I didn't know it, but I told my wife that. She goes, "I know that show." I'm like, "That's the one that got it blocked." They're really protective of that. Go Power Rangers. I better not sing it too perfectly, too in pitch, because then I'll be... Oh, yeah, that's okay, Philly. I got it back up there. Although, when I edit it, the good thing is YouTube gives you an option that says, hey, do you want to just remove this? And it does it automatically for you, which I'm like, oh, that's terrific. Because I thought I was going to have to do it myself. And it just said, we'll just cut out the clip for you if you just click this button. So you click them. But because it was such a long stream, it was the longest stream. Wasn't it? Was it the longest stream? Oh, that sucks because the chat was removed in the longest stream. But it took 6 hours. It took YouTube 6 hours to cut out that part. I'm like, whoa. So that shit takes a long time. Oh yeah, Alex, was it you who said that stop limit buy order at 20? It's an interesting idea, right? Because if it gets to that point, you'd have to think that maybe that's it was you, Alex. I don't think it was you. Let's Yeah, let's hope. That's the thing with in this type of an interest, right? Scalability, right? You can that the DD that you do, even if you're putting a little bit of capital to work, might be the same DD you put with a lot of capital to work. And some of these opportunities can be 5 baggers, 10 baggers, and you might only need one or just a handful of them, right? Then that's it. That's why that's the beauty of scalability. I know, yeah. Future small caps. I know, right? If it squeezes, yeah. I wonder how much how collectively we'd perform. Not even trying to get the consoles and still won't be at it. Oh, that's not good. Shit. Yeah, well, someone said that. I think who was it? It was James. I think James was saying that the site was struggling. I think it was having trouble with the traffic. You can't. My favorite was you can't do that until. Oh, I don't even know that one, James. No, I don't even know this one. Nickelodeon. Philly. Nickelodeon. Nah. Oh, okay. So, okay. Maybe it didn't like that. I refreshed so many times. Okay. No, that would be, yeah. I mean, collectively sharing research, you know what I mean? But especially if there's, if it's worth it, you know what I mean? Like if you get, that's the thing. Like if there's 5 baggers and 10 baggers, it can be worth it to get the right story for a particular stock. It's just worth the effort. There's, all right, Dusty. Nice to see you. Have a happy Thanksgiving too, Dusty. If we don't see you, enjoy. Good times. Defending against bots, I'm sure. Not being like 10 times. Oh, the website is blocking. Yeah. It was a sketch comedy show, huh? For kids? Interesting. Preteen. Wow. I don't think I've seen a show like that, huh? Sketch comedy with kids. Oh, Steve Stunk. Steve Stunk. The Steve Stunk chart. I feel like Steve Stunk's chart is still kind of intact. Maybe not fully intact, but he was talking about that. It settled down a little bit, but I give it to him. Oh, there it goes. Uber. Oh, what's the verdict? Is it still in line? Let's see. Oh, this would be interesting. Okay. Still intact. Oh, it's a huge difference. Non-sequential or just a huge amount of orders? What do you think? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. We're still in November right now, so this is all that stuff that could be spoken to. Oh, and too, this was a reason too. So we were talking about November stuff, right? Being able to talk to November stuff. And that was another reason to hold off on reporting earnings, right? You know what I mean? Like I said, what was it, 2 years ago they reported Q3 earnings in November, but perhaps they're incentivized to bump it out 2 weeks into December so they can speak to November. Maybe. Oh, so it's still sequential. It's a huge jump up. Okay. It was 1989 4 hours ago. Nice. Sick. Right, because if they're spreading this stuff out, even if people aren't getting the consoles, right, they're still ordering some other shit, or even if they're getting the consoles, ordering some other shit, right? You'd think. Nice. HMC doesn't look quite as good. That was a little bit of a gap up today too, right? A little bit of a gap up today. What's today? Monday? You know you're looking at charts too much when you're like, what? Gap up? Cut it. Cut it, kid. Yeah, blessed. It is possible the board and Sherman rebuff Cohen. That's what I was saying. Just because Cohen requested something, don't mean they gotta play. And so, that's yeah. How would Cohen respond to that? It could be who knows. We'll have to see. I could be pick up some more shares. Like and Justin was kind of laying this out. Does he just keep buying up some more shares to gain a larger control of the company, and then maybe push for a majority slate at the next board meeting? Or make a move in the company right now, make an offer. Not that it's clear from this that that's necessarily what he wants to do, but just offering potential paths. Maybe send more letters. No, hey, I wasn't impressed with what you shared during Q3. We want more. Like I said, if we don't get more, I'm going to do X, Y, Z. So it could just keep on going. Yeah, they got to speak to November performance now, right? They got to. We know it's going to be big. You know it's going to be big because the new consoles. Boom. That's it. And the question just is it as big as the market might be pricing in or not? Who cares? We know it's going to be a huge number. F it. Just get it out there. And so, good. That's it. In conclusion, good. Yeah, blessed. If he goes above 10%, he has stricter filing requirements with regard to his position. Oh, does it? It does have a VW. James C and VWs all over the place. Hey, cheers, Cole. Cheers, cheers, cheers. All right, all right. What are you playing? Oh, Shadowlands. Oh, Shadowlands launch. Let me see what we got. Nice. Oh, it just came out? Oh, you already got it. Sick. Having a chill Monday. Nice, Cole. Must have a private Mars going. 18 months and back. Oh. Damn. Guess was a steal. Market messed up on this one too. That was a huge mess up. It didn't stay down there very long. Watch. Three hours, 2 hours. I missed those couple of hours, but damn, that was was a steal for a while. And then I figured it was a solid double or triple, which is what it's doing, but it's following its own pace. Oh, hell yeah. You had Kazaa, Morpheus. You remember Morpheus? Napster, of course. Napster, Kazaa, Morpheus, LimeWire. Those were the four, right? Ooh, I don't know BearShare. Didn't know that one. Kazaa. Oh man, I know how slow that must have been, bro. Yeah, LimeWire, exactly. You know, Blessed Spear. You know. Dude, those were I believe those were the 4, right? Oh shit, really? P2P, P2P. Hey, is this kind of like P2P but for investment analysis, like DD but D2D? Is this like D2D analysis where like we're piecing together all the different analysis like P2P, peer-to-peer DD? There's something there. There's something there. Oh, Aries. Damn, I forgot about Aries. That's right. I do remember Aries. Bulletin board systems. Wow. Hey, peace out, Justin. I'm gonna bounce here soon too. So you have to think spreading out these spreading out these console things, right? I mean, they're not that GameStop's controlling it necessarily, right? I mean, not that they're controlling it, but like, do you think it just generally results in higher online sales, right? You know what I mean? Because people come to your site on a recurring basis, on once a week, twice a week, to try to when those new consoles will drop. Maybe they pick something else up, right? What do you think? And that they're a hey, peace out, Philly. You have a nice night. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Justin. Happy Thanksgiving to Philly. Oh man, I don't have much left. That's barely a sip. That's barely a sip tonight. Okay, Tinny Foiler says 100%. Oh, disagree. Oh, you disagree a bit. Okay. So, Tinny, you agree? They sell them in bundles. You're paying so much already. Traffic equals sale. That's what I was thinking, right? Just traffic to the site. Just traffic to the site. That's what I was thinking. Or even if you don't get the console, maybe you pick up something else in lieu of it to satisfy that that desire that you wanted something. Maybe not, right? Plenty of people who wouldn't, right? But that's what I was thinking. But the bundles, Alex, you're paying so much already. But yeah, for the people who maybe get stuff up. But I just meant, just in general, largely, I think that it might increase their sales. Because for all those folks who did get the bundles, there's tons of folks who didn't get the bundles. And indeed, the bundles, that'll be one sale order for $1,000 or something. But just flip them, I'll pay for the bundle itself. That's true. But you see a collectible you may like. That's what I was thinking. That's what Tinny's getting to. Like, you came to the site, increased traffic to your site. That's going to result in maybe more sales down the line. That's the thing. So, you know what I mean? Like, they could be a beneficiary on that front too. Which, I mean, it's frustrating some people, right? But it's also just the nature of the demand this year for all this shit. Man, look at this chart. Jesus, that was a big chart. Wow, retail's been cranking. Is this the daily? Dang. Oh, it's weekly. Oh, retail's been cranking. This one looks interesting. Someone made a good point that the number of likes that GME. More likes. I like that. Taylor Brands. Oh, where's Hugo? Hugo was talking about that. He was talking about Taylor Brands. Is it TLRDQ? Oh, it's coming back down. Okay. He posted about it that day when it popped. Hey, peace out, blessed. Happy Thanksgiving, mate, okay? You have a nice week here. Hope you enjoy. Oh, Miles too. All right, peace out, Miles. You have a happy Thanksgiving as well. Yes, we'll plan on everyone. We'll sync up next Monday, right? As things regroup here. Because I think, like I said, base case, I think it's gonna be quiet, but we'll see. If it's not, we might need some emergency stream to talk through some craziness. We'll see what happens. But peace out, Miles, and blessed. I guess is all I'm trying to say. I mean, and then you secretly like, well, if we are having an emergency, it must be really good news. So let's hope. I'll post on Twitter. Six Flags. Oh, this is. Oh, I kept this position. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. Okay. There was a word Moab. Well, we've been seeing Moab. We've been seeing Moas all the time, right? Right? Is that it? Yeah, Moas. Yeah. All right, Uber's wrong. Peace out, Uber. Happy Thanksgiving, mate. Enjoy. What time is it? Oh, we had a pretty lengthy stream tonight, huh? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. I'll get going too here, I think. Whew. So let's see. Let's just watch the price. What do we got for tomorrow? What do we got for tomorrow? Let me just see. I want the daily. I mean, so like I said before, the it's like a half day on Friday, Alex. It's like a half day or something. I think 1 p.m. Eastern time. But as far as price action goes, it's still green overnight, but $14, $15. I mean, now we're getting real close to those highs. Right now we were at 14 today. We're right up there. I kept on saying like there's not much difference between where we are now, where we were, but this price action could keep on running up. But again, 14, 15, it's kind of all the same. But let's see what happens. If it breaks through, that would be meaningful. Like if we get into the 16s here, and 16s ain't that far, you know what I mean? But that gets, I mean, yeah, I already did that, 15%. Let's just watch what happens. But especially if retail's still in favor, this thing could keep running. But other than that, if there were news of some sort that would get people to suddenly want to buy shares, but again, there's just not that much volume. So there's for right now, there's no reason to think there would be tremendous volume unless someone were buying in or something was some news, some game-changing news that caused people to want to buy. So it's kind of just wait and see. And remember, removing GameStop from the picture when it's in this box, as the technical books say, those are like adding opportunities. When it gets up here, those are like trimming opportunities. That's not advice or anything like that. That's just how you think about it. And we're right in like the middle of it right now. But let's see if it breaks through this RSI. That's something I'll be checking tomorrow too. Like if there's like a big update tomorrow, like if we're up another 10% and we're bumping up into 15s and we're breaking through in that RSI, I'm like, shit, damn, we're getting back into that like little short-term powerful up move again that you kind of saw for those past couple of months. I'll be watching that. But other than that, let's see. I mean, if anything is announced on Wednesday, you know what I mean? Like, that would be something. Yeah, James. Sound like a therapist. Taking a break. Hey, every need we've been calling. Yeah, right, James. Yeah. Let's hope I'm here. But let's all take a break. We'll regroup. Let's just enjoy the higher price action for now. There's maybe not too much to discuss. We'll see. Maybe it's Black Friday type stuff too. So there could be news and maybe giddiness around that, but it's not really my base case. So we'll just see. It just tends to be a quieter time this time of year. But let's see, James. Oh, mother of all buybacks. Oh, my bad. Well, if they did that, you know what I mean? But Tinny, you will have coined the term. If they end up announcing they exhausted their buyback authorization, we'll say, well, Tinny said Moab. And they'll say, he said what? And they'll say he had a dream about it, and it came to fruition, right? Oh, insurance. Hey, you have a nice night, insurance. Have a happy Thanksgiving. What else we got? Macro-wise, balancing the new political stability. Yeah, Tinny. Stability. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too, Alex. Like I was saying, like it's kind of been a bullish. It's been a bullish setup here for GameStop, and it persists. I think that rundown it shook that week. Was this all one week? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that might have shook folks. But other than that, that's the thing. It landed right at support. But other than that, I feel like there's a lot of like bullishness here. I'm with you, Alex. The backdrop here. I mean, especially if there is going to be this clean transition, U.S. politics-wise, the chart, this shift towards small cap type stocks, value type stocks, the Ryan Cohen story, the chatter seems to be there's still some bearishness out there, but it's starting to evolve. You're seeing it happen, and I'm kind of with you. I mean, you talk about months, but I'm talking about like even like weeks, and I don't usually tilt that way, but I'm like, hey, it's holding up. It's holding up for now, and it's like each day is just new price action information on which to trade or whatever it is, and it's just the story keeps on sticking. It had its opportunity to break down, and now this chart looks even more bullish than it did on the Microsoft news. You know what I mean? It's we closed above there. We closed above there. We closed. Holy shit! Yeah, we closed above its high that day. Oh, this is the first time we're back above the Microsoft news. Oh shit! Could have lit up that cigarette. That'd be something if it broke through. If it broke through, it could happen. I mean, it's not like this ain't made. This isn't like the little piggies, and this is the house that's made of like brick or anything like that. Well, I've been telling my daughter that story, but like it couldn't just break right through. But I mean, it'd have to be if it's like a huge day or something like that. Then the short interest can kind of light stuff up too. But other than that, let's just say, I mean, if there's any filings or anything like that. But other than that, I think it will be quiet. So we'll see. Buybacks make sense. Wednesday, okay. James, it's been pinned. James says Wednesday announcement. If Wednesday announcement would be, like Wednesday announcement after hours or something, I don't even care. Like if it's anything that related to the story, right? Again, 13Ds by themselves aren't like this crazy bullish type stuff necessarily, right? But in the case of GameStop, it's just a little bit different. But usually when a 13D or 13G gets filed, it's not like stock price pops on that stuff. But obviously GameStop's a little bit different. I mean, if it were Ryan Cohen who are filing it, then it's in a minute 13D and he's taking a bigger stake. But if it's another investor that maybe a prominent investor, like holy shit, and then it's like, all right, maybe there's something happening here, or it could be eating up the float. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit different in this case. But yeah, something like that, or I doubt GameStop would announce something, right? I don't think so. But if they did, but James has pinned it. It's been pinned. It's pinned. Okay. Oh, what are we doing? How are we not asking the 8-Ball kid? All right, let's just do this shit right now. What should we ask? Okay. Let's. Will there be any material news released later this week from the GameStop world? And or will the stock price break $16? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Why am I so bad at this? You see that shit? That's the most confident answer we've gotten from this 8-Ball. Yeah, you can't. That's like the most confident answer that we've gotten. Holy shit. Nah, Alex. I mean, if it just breaks it, I mean, yeah, break and hold, I suppose. I suppose. But even breaking it on this week, I'd be like, what the hell? Damn, that was some confident 8-Ball. This 8-Ball ain't mussing around tonight. Shit. Let's go, 8-Ball. Let's go. Wow. I think that's the first time we've gotten that certainty. Buybacks make sense when you know you're selling a lot of product. Not worried about cat. Yeah, if they did it. Speak things, break it hold. Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. All right. Well, cheers, everybody. I hope everyone has a wonderful Thanksgiving this week. Enjoy the break. If you have a break, right? Of course, I hope you can have some nice family time. If that would be terrific. And then we'll take just a break here from the stream. But again, keep an eye on the Twitter. If there's any update, I'll post an update to Twitter and we'll see what happens. But that's it. I got a little bit of a sip left. Yeah, cheers, Alex. Happy Thanksgiving. Search One, peace out. Happy Thanksgiving. Of course, Search One. I was happy able to hop in here too. Search One was here for the late one on Friday. Of course. You have a nice Thanksgiving. James Lee, of course. You have a wonderful week, everybody. It's nice that we have this like a Thanksgiving week too, right? If the price action is rising, it makes it just a little bit, all else equal, right? A little bit more enjoyable, right? Titty Foiler, peace out. You have a nice week. Happy Thanksgiving, mate. Who else we got? Insurance Detective peaced out already. Uber's gone. Blessed. All right. Oh, we got Cole. Peace out, Cole. Cole is here too, Miles. All right. James going. Yeah, let's hope. GME turns this around. Cool. All right, cool. All right. Peace out, everybody. Peace out, Simon. Cheers. What's up? Peace out, Simon. Let me get these queued up here. Let's see. Okay, I got it queued up. All right, peace out, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving.